Day 2 is underway, guys. We are here at our gender doubles day of the Delray Beach Pickleball Open here, second stop of the APP Tour. Welcome, everybody. I am Lauren McLaughlin. My wingman, as always, Dominic Catalano, with me here today. We are actually going to be kicking off here with a women's pro doubles match coming up momentarily. But in case you guys missed any of the action, Thursday we kicked off the APP Tour stop here in Delray Beach, Florida, with some absolutely amazing pro singles action. And we are going to share a quick little glimpse of what we were talking about. Welcome back, guys. Lauren McLaughlin here with Dominic Catalano, and that was just a quick recap of our Thursday as we kicked off the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center in Florida. An absolutely fantastic day of matches, Dom. We had such a pleasure watching all that. Of course, Ben Johns and Simone Jargin ended up being our champions of the day, and a big congrats to them. Ben Johns on his birthday, quite the little birthday present for him. I'm sure they will both be rearing to get back to the medal stand today. We have men's and women's doubles today. So much amazing action to bring you guys today. You're not going to want to miss any of it. Just a reminder, our men's finals will be this evening at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. That's what we're shooting for right now. Of course, you know, we'll see how the day goes. We'll see how the bracket plays itself out and what time we're working with. But for now, it is planned at 4:30 p.m. Eastern right here on Facebook and YouTube. So come back for that. Our women's finals, however, is going to be recorded and broadcast on CBS Sports Network, which is huge. We're very excited about that. Unfortunately, it will not be live. It's going to be recorded, however, and it's going to broadcast on CBS Saturday, April 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern. So absolutely make sure and put that on your calendar. You're going to want to watch that as well. But just a reminder, we will not have that live for you this evening. So put April 3rd on your calendar. So we have a women's match coming up here first as we're getting into the action, Dom. It's going to be Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen versus Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. Let's take a really quick look, however, at the seedings of our tournament today. We have our pro women's doubles there. Dom, just give us a quick little recap of that situation.
So on the top of the bracket, we have Simone Jargin and Catherine Parenteau are our number 1 seed, followed by Lee and Annalie Waters. Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr are our number 3 seed, followed by the 4 seed and 5 seed that we're going to see on center court in a first-round matchup. 4 and 5 are playing each other. Sarah Ansbury, Regina Franco playing Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. Rounding out the top 10, Maggie Remenzi and Martina Coakley, Athena Trujillo and Vivian David, Martina Frantova and Becky Ryan, some South Florida girls coming in at number 8. You have at number 9, one of my partners I play with, Sarah Sari and Dominique Lemper. They are the number 9 seed, and then rounding out the top 10 is Millie Rain and Christy Chargot. So a lot of Florida women in this
Not
top
surprising
10. Not
as
surprising.
we're here in Southern Florida.
Mhm.
Of course, those seedings lists are brought to you by pickleballtournaments.com, and a big shout out to them. And of course, Melissa McCurley, who is rocking this entire tournament, doing an amazing job keeping everything moving. Let's take a quick look now at our men's seeding list. A bit of a bigger bracket for the men's today, so just kind of roll through maybe our top of the bracket.
Yeah,
here.
let's look at maybe our top 8 right here. You guys can see the top 16, but on top of that is Ben and Colin Johns, followed by Steve Deacon and DeKale Barr. Number 3 is Pat Smith and Jay Jocelyn Duvier, followed by Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. Number 5, almost a dark horse here at number 5 is Eden Lika and Andre Duisku, who are our bronze medalists at Nationals in the 5 seed.
Yes.
Number 6, Rob Nunnery and Adam Stone. 7, Kyle Yates and Joey Farias, another team not to go to sleep on. And then Ernesto Fajardo and Raf Array. And number 8.
Look at those amazing teams we're going to be watching. Of course, we are working our way through the bracket, which started at 8 a.m. Eastern time this morning here in Delray Beach, Florida. So we're just a couple rounds into the bracket here of the men's division. Like you mentioned, this is just a first round women's that we're going to have down here. And we are good to go here on the action.
Look at who we got out there.
Oh.
Bob Unitich
I mean,
is our
I love
referee. To start the day. Doesn't get any better. You will be able to hear him calling the score.
We sure will. It's going to be fantastic. Hopefully you guys are... Bob, always checking with us to make sure we're good. He's good. Everybody's good. Of course, here, like I mentioned, our second stop of the APP Tour. It is the North Point Bank Delray Beach Pickleball Open, presented by Head and Papico Sports. North Point Bank, our title sponsor here for the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Head Pickleball and Papico Sports, our presenting sponsor. So a big shout out to them and a big thank you. We, of course, if you weren't able to watch it all on Thursday, for the first time ever in pickleball live streaming history, Boxcar Productions, who puts on our live streams here at the APP Tour, is bringing you 2 simultaneously streamed courts, both with commentary, full-scale production, top-of-the-line professional production. Hopefully you guys are absolutely loving having double the pickleball action to be able to watch today. And we, of course, have our mixed doubles tomorrow on Sunday to round out the weekend. It was a little bit weird having singles on Thursday instead of at the end of the tournament, which we normally do, but let's get back to center court here. I think we're just moments away from this first round women's pro doubles match. We, of course, have Sarah Ansberry and Regina Franco in the bright pink, coordinating team head colors there. And then we have Leah Jansen in the green shorts and Lauren Stratman in the black skirt. So this will be a very fun match to start our day off with today. If you haven't yet, make sure and share this stream. We're, of course, streaming on Facebook and YouTube. You can find either of our courts that we're streaming. We have another pro women's match happening on court 2, which is commentated by Morgan Evans and Ari Shannock. So that is awesome that we have that court rocking and rolling over there as well. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. We're excited for some awesome action. Dom, any insights of what we're going to see here on this first round ladies match?
This is a very interesting first round match right out of the gate with Regina Franco and Sarah Ansberry versus Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. This is something that, again, what's just showing the advancement of our sport. This would be like a semifinal or a quarterfinal or even a winner's bracket final 3-4 years ago. And now this is a first-round matchup. So going to be a lot of fun right out of the gate for us. So we're kind of blessed to have this. I'm looking forward to it. Going to be a lot of fun here. So it'll be
tons of fun.
No lack of fireworks in this match for sure. But I think what you're going to see is Leah and Lauren might be on the attack a little more than Regina and Sarah. Regina Franco and Sarah Ansberry play great defense, great resets, two of the best resetters in the female game. But I think Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen are going to try and come out and overpower them, to say. But we'll see how it goes. Lauren and Leah are on court waiting. Here come Ansbury and Franco, and we're ready to go here.
Yes, and anyone, I know some people were asking about court 2. Both the courts, if they're, you can find them either on Facebook or our YouTube page. You should be able to see both of the courts live. And we're getting into the action here. Regina Franco starting us off serving to Lauren Stratman, 0-0-2.
And right off the bat, they're on the attack. Great defense. There was, just like we were talking about, Lauren Stratman and Jansen on the attack. Ansbury and Franco playing some great defense there. That's good pressure by Ansbury, keeping Stratman back.
All right, Franco back with the serve here. 0-0-1 still.
I just don't agree with that one from Jansen, bringing Regina Franco up to the net. Keep her back, put that pressure on.
Probably that was a little too low to attack there from Leah there.
I tried to do a little too much with the ball that wasn't there.
Jumping out to a bit of an early lead here are Franco and Ansbury. 3-0. On our second court, we have Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr playing Martina Coakley and Maggie Raminzi Chow currently, for anyone that's wondering. Oh, great forehand attack there by Stratman. Right at that baseline.
That's a good ball, good patience, not getting overzealous there with the ball. They couldn't do that with. Regina thought that ball was going long.
Oh, great attack by Franco there. He's crushing that forehand. The nice angle on it as well. Oh, look at that nice little Ernie by Sarah Ansbury. Right down the middle. Great attack.
That's just a good read. She put that ball behind Leah Jansen. Leah didn't see her coming.
4-0-1. So you notice Ansbury and Franco, they kind of are taking their time getting up to the kitchen line. I think on that particular point, you know, they were a bit in the transition zone. Leah was able to take advantage of that and put it right at Franco's feet.
Well, that's the thing, too. And Ansbury teaches that. She preaches that. Don't rush to the kitchen line.
Sure.
Take your time. It may take 4 or 5 shots, but work your way up. Don't rush it.
But get there eventually, probably.
Eventually. It's a good setup there from
Ansbury leaves
Jansen.
it up a little high.
With Jansen going cross court hard on that dink, and Ansbury trying to reset too high. Stratman's there for the put away, and they're on the board.
1-4-1. Lauren Stratman serving. Nice forehand attack by Franco there, right at Stratman's lower leg feet area. Hard to return those.
The lower leg feet area.
I mean, it wasn't like at her feet, but it was like shin level.
But that is exact location. I like it.
Saw some really good resets there by Stratman. You know, you talked about Stratman and, you know, Jansen probably a little more on the attack maybe, but they got some killer resets too, that's for sure.
What a point.
Wow,
I mean,
great rally.
Jansen and Stratman were on their heels for most of that point, and then all of a sudden come back up and end up with that put away.
There was one about, 10 shots earlier where Regina Franco kind of flipped it up right into Stratman's sort of upper body area, really caught her off guard, but she managed to recover and ultimately came out on top of that point. Oh, nice job by Ansbury coming over across with her forehand there. Franco was ready with the backhand. We saw her, but Sarah was like, I got this, Regina. 5-1-2 here in game one. Great job by Regina, kind of short hopping those back over, waiting for her perfect time to come up to the net like we mentioned.
It was tough, put Stratman out of position a little bit because she kept coming over for that forehand and trying to put it away, couldn't do it, and put her just a little out of position and ended up going behind her.
Yep, and we have a 6-1 as our score here in game one of this first round pro women's doubles match. Ansbury and Franco I'm pretty in control of this game one, I would say. Not necessarily, Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman not necessarily doing anything wrong or playing, below their level. I think it just a couple things here or there.
Yeah, Sarah Ansbury is in complete attack mode right now and kind of taking over that middle and putting balls away. So she's feeling it right now in that kind of, like I said, attack mode. And Regina kind of resetting her up and allowing Sarah Ansbury to come in there and put those balls away. So if I'm Stratman and Jansen, I'm trying to go away from Ansbury a little bit here, involve Regina, and see if she can make some mistakes.
All right, back from this timeout. 6-1-2 is our score. Ansbury serving.
I think they listened. I mean, they just eliminated Ansbury from that point right there, and I think that's what they need to do. Not saying that Regina can't handle that, but with the way Ansbury's playing right now, just kind of avoid her at this moment. There you go.
A little confusing.
Right.
Perfect spot right at the middle by Jansen there, and Regina and Sarah both went for it, and ultimately cost them the point there.
That's a good timeout from them. Come off, get the side out, and get a point right off the bat.
Just out wide there.
Yep.
Really great movement on that point, however, though. We saw, every single corner of the court was covered on that one. 3-6-1, Jansen serving. Great attack by Franco. Recognized that attackable ball that Jansen set up just a little too high. Crushed it. Stratman serving now, 3-6-2.
Yeah, I think
Nice.
Stratman attacked a little too soon there. Instead of trying to hit that ball so hard, I think just go angle to Franco and get her moving a little bit and get a setup on the next shot. But a good run. Got a couple points there. That's too good.
Nice.
And again, that
Stratman
comes
with
off.
that two-handed backhand just ready for it.
It comes off the setup from Jansen going cross court to Franco and Stratman there for the two-handed backhand, like you said.
Just wide on that serve there by Ansbury. It's going to be a side out here. 3-6-1, Jansen serving. Great job by Franco and Ansbury keeping Stratman and Jansen back deep on that. Ultimately, one of those shots finally didn't quite make it over the net.
That's a good spot there from Leah Jansen. Again, not trying to do too much with that, but finding the hole down the middle because the last shot had pulled Ansbury to the sideline. Great job. Franco thought Ansbury's forehand was going to get that little confusion. Good side out and good hold.
There's another one. Great reset by Stratman after Franco attacks that upper body area.
Oh, again. Okay, so I see Jansen and Stratman are noticing middle maybe a little open right now where it's almost confusing Franco and Ansbury, and they found some success right there now. Let's see if they pick up on that or if that's something that they talked about during that timeout. Oh, too good.
Good communication and switch from Stratman and Jansen, but ultimately it kind of just put him a little too out of position. Franco recognized that and put it right in the open court.
Got what you wanted.
Sorry, guys. I am doing the scoreboard right now, so sometimes
Look at
watching
that.
it too intensely,
Lauren,
I'm so sorry, guys.
Lauren just stepping up and taking full responsibility.
I was like, I think I'm off.
Look at these resets. Just incredible. This is a clinic on resets in this point. Wow.
Great job. And Regina attacked right on Stratman's kind of right hip, and she wasn't quite ready for it. Tried to pull, she loves that two-handed backhand, so it's hard to pull the two hands over and ultimately, sent that wide. Great spot by Franco.
Good pressure again. That's that middle spot.
5-8-1 here in game one. Jansen and Stratman serving. So close to the sideline there. Oh, drops in. I think, of course, Jansen and Stratman were thinking that was going to go long. Probably, hoping it was, obviously, but dropped right on that baseline. 8-5-1.
Good timeout here from Stratman and Jansen. That was an incredible drop by Ansbury right at Jansen's feet. Got caught up, didn't move her feet, and dumps that ball in the net. Good timeout here.
So I know we talked about in the beginning, that Stratman and Jansen were probably going to be coming out on the attack, which they have been. They're definitely the aggressors, I would say, in game one here. Franco and Ansbury doing an amazing job of resetting, kind of like we mentioned, they're taking their time getting into the kitchen line. They're amazing at the kind of those short hops, keeping them low and unattackable back over the net. I'd like to see Sarah, a lot of times her serve returns are very short. I'd like to see those a little bit deeper because, you know, when you have Jansen and Stratman who are looking to attack, that's a short return.
Well, that's a key.
Just sets you up for so many.
Well, that's a key,
offensive
especially
options.
when you have a team that wants to attack like Jansen and Stratman want to do. You need to get your serve or return of serves deep so that they're not able to attack as much.
All right, back from this timeout here. 9-5-1. I mean, you can tell Ansbury and Franco are extremely comfortable, you know, staying back, kind of just resetting those, waiting for their moment, not rushing the net. Nice deep serve by Ansbury there. Wow, that was one of the first really kind of firefight exchanges that we've had so far. This match ultimately, Franco and Stratman kind of battling back and forth there with those two-handed backhands. It's kind of like we'll see who comes out on top of this one.
We've said it, over the past couple broadcasts that women's pro doubles is so fun to watch with these firefights they have. It's just too exciting.
And that is game one with that little net rollover by Ansbury there. So Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury come out on top of game one here with a score of 11-5 over Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. We'll take a very quick sponsor break, guys, and we'll be right back for game two.
Well, we'll see you later, Irina.
Bye, Natalie. I got it.
Oh, man. Thanks, Irina.
And that's how you do it, Patrick.
Ah, cramping.
Pickleball cocktail.
Thank you. Oof. We need a new sound guy.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I got some. Enjoy.
Oh, thanks.
We're back, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here at our second stop of the APP Tour, Delray Beach Pickleball Open, getting right back into the action here. Game two of our women's pro doubles match. We have now Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen on the near side, and an amazing little scramble there from Jansen.
Just the same way how game one ended, game two starts.
Absolutely,
with a let cord from Ansbury and Franco.
Yep, we have Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco on the far side now after that quick side out.
Wow, that is an incredible point. I mean, just on both sides, Regina and Sarah did not come up for like 25 shots
And the thing is,
and ended up
they're
working.
not panicking back there.
No.
They're calm, cool, collected. That's what they want. They know they're good at that, and they're just waiting for their moment.
That's a great angle from Stratman right there on the forehand dink. Pulled Franco very wide and made her extend completely and ends up in the net.
0-0-1 Stratman serving game 2. Leah Jansen saying, "Why? Why would I do that?"
Right.
After just crushing that two-handed backhand. And you'll notice you hear Sarah Ansbury is one of the best communicators on the court. You will hear her constantly saying, "You, me, go, no." Ooh, Regina set herself up fantastic there.
I just think Leia pulling the trigger a little too early there. Stay in the point.
So sorry about the scoreboard again. 2-0-1.
That's a good job there from Stratman. Again, waiting to attack 100% there. Great job on Stratman and Jansen, waiting for that right ball. Ah, too good there.
Great spot.
Too good. You get a peek at our tour schedule.
There you go. Just a quick little flash it in
Love
your,
it. Yeah,
flash in your mind.
Just in case you want to see where we're going next. Just get it in your mind. Sneak peek.
2-0-1 Stratman serving. Calls that wide. Still a little too aggressive by Stratman on that dink there, trying to get it real close to the edge. Oh, we got a Waters sighting. There goes the Waters.
Bob just clarifying that the cross-court dink was out.
Is it 0-0? I am so sorry, guys. Bob is so easy to hear, and my
That's
ears
nice.
are full.
That is a great backhand flick at about 50% from Jansen down the middle. Again, if they could just figure out this middle here, I think they're going to have some success there. Great leave from Stratman.
All right, now I swear, guys,
now it's 2-0.
I promise.
Just the other way.
Wowza.
That's twice now from
Yep.
Jansen. Just
Getting a little overexcited.
she's got to get over the top of that a little bit more, and she's all right.
Oh, nice little floating serve there by Franco.
There it is. And if Jansen and Stratman can stay calm during these points where Sarah and Regina are just reset, if they can stay in it, they'll get a ball that they can handle. They just got to stay patient with it. See, like that.
Ooh,
Right?
Ansbury ready for that. There's that middle. It was closed that time, Dom.
But this
Ansbury was all over it.
it's just it's not there at that moment on that ball.
Yep.
You know, Stratman's attacking that ball from a foot off the ground. It's a tough attack.
Great defense by Stratman. My goodness. There were two absolute putaways that Ansbury and Franco both had one, but Stratman said, nope, I got it. 2-1-1. Oh, a little aggressive poach by Ansbury there. I think she surprised Franco even a little bit. She was just like, let me slide in here. Just a little miss it.
Yeah, a little miss it from Stratman right there. But I think that's the matchup they want is Franco versus Stratman, cross-court forehand to forehand. I think if Stratman can set Regina up a little wide, that's going to work and open up that middle and backside on Ansbury.
Good reset there by Franco. Unfortunately, a little wide. 1-2-2 here in game 2.
Oh, they got one back. They got one back. They're
Oh,
still,
so, I mean,
they're still
when
owed
they're
another one.
so close to the net, you almost
Yeah.
can't. There's nowhere for the ball to go. That one actually got caught on the tape. Two, 1-2. Nice get by Stratman. Oh no, Regina Franco clips the net, sends that one sailing. And that was the perfect rally, Dom. We are always saying you always expect the ball to come back. Like,
Yeah.
you look at some of those points and you're like, oh, winner, winner, winner. Nope, coming back.
Nope. Nope, try again. Oh, so Jansen, I like it. She sat middle right there. She was attacking. If that ball doesn't clip the net right there, I think she's got a winner.
1-4-1 here in game 2. Game 1 going to Franco and Ansbury. So Stratman and Jansen looking to take this to a game 3.
That's a great job. Ansbury, she was thinking that Jansen was going to go middle with that dink.
Covering
and
that
so
middle.
she covered that middle, but almost too much, and Jansen was able to pull her wide. She mishits, and there's the put away. Great setup there from Jansen.
All right, Stratman serving here, 4-1-1.
So that's 3 this game, 2 from Jansen, 1 from Stratman right there, that they have balls that they can put away, but not getting over the top of them and them sailing long. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, yeah. That's the first time we've seen Stratman poach over like that. She had it, just kind of didn't hit it the way she wanted to.
All right.
Same thing, I think Sarah had that backhand. She was right in the right spot. She just, a little too low on the angle. 2-4-2. All right, Franco and Ansbury finally putting together a couple points here. As someone mentioned, it was very windy on Thursday for our singles day. It is calmed down considerably. There definitely is still a breeze here, but it's much less than it was Thursday. So we'll see if that holds true for the day. 4-3-2, Jansen serving.
Oh, little miss hit.
Yeah, we could hear the little clunk of the paddle.
Yep, Stratman laughing it off, going, I had it.
3-4-1, Ansbury serving. Can hear Ansbury, you, me, you.
Mm-hmm. And this is a clinic again on resets.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Wow, what a rally. My goodness. That's the thing. Sarah and Franco stayed so patient, just waiting for their opportunity, which they got.
Mhm.
And then, a couple really good defensive blocks from Stratman. And could see Jansen kind of overextended herself, reaching for that. Probably better to have let it drop, but oh, Sarah fully floating up in the air. I'm not sure if Regina actually called her off or if Sarah kind of recognized as she was mid-air, like, no, no, no.
A rare third shot drop miss from Ansbury. Gives Stratman and Jansen a side out.
4-5-1. Keeping this game 2 nice and close.
So I like the idea there from Stratman because Ansbury and Franco are stacking to go down that line, but just trying to do too much with it. Great job there from Stratman. And yeah, Regina, not a lot of English coming out of her mouth right there.
No.
She can keep it clean. And now it's all tied up again. 5-5-2. Bird.
Bird just
You
flew
guys
right
didn't
by
see
us.
that. Good get.
There's been a lot of little rollovers. Oh.
Wow.
Goodness,
that-
what
there's
an
that-
effort.
There's that ladies firefight we love, Lauren.
Oh, yeah. Big fan.
Those are so much fun to watch. And it's not that you don't get those out of the guys, but you do tend to get more out of the ladies.
Just wide on that
Mhm.
backhand cross-court dink from Ansbury, and
like
we got a
A
timeout.
good timeout from Franco and Ansbury here. And don't want this to get too far ahead. So a 7-5 lead for Jansen and Stratman. And what, Lauren? Do we have a
Oh
Dave
my
Fleming
goodness,
sighting?
We absolutely
Oh boy!
do. So as we've mentioned before, Man, there are
Bird.
just birds everywhere, just cruising the stadium. So as we mentioned, we have 2 simultaneous courts streaming right now. You can find both of them on Facebook and YouTube. Feel free to put them both up on 2 TVs,
Where's
2
Patrick?
browsers.
Patrick.
Oh, yeah, Patrick Sullivan
He
Jr.
had
of
his.
Jigsaw rocked 2 TVs in his living room. It was amazing. But we have, I can see coming up a senior men's doubles match going to be on our second streamed court. And Dave Fleming himself is playing over there. So go check him out if you're looking to watch some senior men action. Should be a great match over there. And on our third championship court here in the stadium, we actually have Steve Deacon and Deckelbar taking on Kyle Yates and Joey Farias.
I mean, if you're sitting in this stadium court right now, just pick and choose. Who
Oh,
do you want to
man,
watch?
just where do my eyeballs
You
go?
got
It's just so
3
much amazing action.
3 great matches going on right now.
And
But
speaking of, if you're anywhere in Southern Florida, come on down.
on
We are
over.
open to the public. You can be here in stadium watching all these fantastic pro matches all day long, and of course mixed doubles tomorrow. But let's get back to this women's pro doubles match. Regina Franco crushing that overhead, a great angle. Stratman not able to get anywhere near it.
and a good timeout there.
Very good timeout. Five, 7-1 here in game 2. Nice deep return.
There it is. That's that cross-court forehand from Stratman to the Franco forehand. I think that's a key, too, right now, is pulling Franco wide for that.
Stratman gets a little caught there with the
Yeah.
ball kind of right at her feet. I think it looked like she changed her mind a little bit about what she was going to do and ultimately wasn't able to recover.
All right, a
Great
little fire out
exchange.
of Jansen right there. Usually it's Stratman. Now both of them. Here we go. 7-6.
A little short on that.
Stratman turns, looks at her dad, who's sitting in the front row right there. He made the trip from Tennessee to watch this tournament.
He, of course, has been Stratman's tennis coach all growing up, and I'm sure he's
Built-
doing a little pickleball coaching now,
Built
too.
a pickleball court in their backyard now in
Sure did. I think
Tennessee.
they have 2 courts.
Yes.
Oh, we lost a ball. Oh, no, Stratman's changing paddles. I think she changed paddles.
Bob's going to ask to check it out.
Yep.
Make sure there's no pine tar on it.
Six, 8-1 is our score.
I think she's going just with a paddle change. I think it's more or less sweaty handle.
It's much cooler this morning than it has been
Yep.
throughout the weekend, which is fantastic for these players, but it will still be, getting up into probably the low 80s today. So when you're down working as hard as these ladies are, sweat happens.
There's that middle again. And it's not that I'm not going to say or call it a weak spot for Franco and Ansbury, but it's just that Jansen and Stratman have found some success there in the middle.
Oh, no.
Rare miss there
Yeah,
from Ansbury on a put
all
away
over that.
with that Thor's hammer paddle that she uses. Thing weighs like 10 ounces. You ever tried to pick it up?
I can't
Good
do
luck.
it. I'm not strong enough.
hit such a heavy ball.
Ansbury makes up for it on that one. 9-7-1. I mean, look at these pickups. My goodness.
Oh, wow, what a great lead from Jansen right there on a ball hit right at her. I mean, you don't understand how quick you need to be and react to get out of the way, and now they got a game point on their paddle.
To take it to a game 3.
That's what we want. There it is. There we go. Game 3,
All
Lauren.
right, Game
Let's
3
do it.
coming on up. I just noticed over on our third court, Kyle Yates broke a paddle. I don't think he threw it or anything. I think it just literally broke. The handle just broke off. I saw it laying on the court over there.
It's a lot of torque in that swing. He does swing very hard, and that will cause that paddle to snap at the handle.
But,
I'm
he
sure
has
he's got
extras.
I'm sure
He
he's
has
got
extras.
a few.
Paddle Tech hooked him up.
I'm sure
Oh,
he's
yeah,
got a
look
few.
at that! Look at our crew of pros here. We got Zane Navratil, Leia Jansen, Rob Nunnery, Adam Stone, Corinne Carr. Just a bevy of beautiful
Oh, you got
pros there.
Eden Lika.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the background. There he
Yeah.
is. All right, guys. So we are here, APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open on Stadium Court here in this gorgeous tennis center here in Delray Beach, Florida. Transformed it into one tennis court, into 3 beautiful pickleball courts. I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano, holding it down here on Championship Court with you all day long. Dave Fleming, of course, will join us when he can. He's currently playing, so hopefully he'll join us with his gold medal later in the day, but we'll see how he does. We're here for this first round women's pro doubles match. We have Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco in the pink. On the near side, Leia Jansen and Lauren Stratman in the black on the far side. And we're getting going here for game 3. We will switch ends at 6. Regina Franco starting us off, 0-0-2.
So just like on Thursday held true, this near side has been more successful, and in our first match today, it's holding true as both teams on our near side won each game on that side. I mean, the defense, I mean, thank goodness we're recording this because we could put out an instructional video on
We
APP
sure could.
Academy with the resets here on both sides of the court.
Oh, little net clip. Regina feared for her life there for a moment, but ducked, and unfortunately that sailed well wide because of how hard Stratman hit that. 0-1-2. Oh my goodness, Regina kept that point alive. Sarah Ansbury finishes it with a nice little pop up there in the middle. We're gonna have a side out, and it's really funny because we mentioned Sarah Ansbury, one of the best communicators on the court, and not everyone likes that or wants that.
Right.
It's not their style. So some partners, Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury partner together very often, and that's what works for them. Some partners, they're not as big about verbal communication, but you got to find what works for you and your partner. Oh.
Good lead.
Ansbury says you, and Franco says no.
Franco and Ansbury off to a quick 2-0 lead here in game 3.
Ooh, just long on that return
It seems
from Jansen.
seems to be opposite today. We seem to be getting a breeze into the booth today.
It has changed significantly since Thursday.
Oh, ball didn't seem to come up for
yeah,
Ansbury.
just kind of died there. Three 0-2 here in game 3. We'll of course switch ends at 6.
That's a good spot. That's tough. 'Cause she's out in front reaching for that ball too. Puts it right on the back line.
Stratman and Jansen looking to get on the board here for the first time in game 3.
Jansen knows she had to put away there. Good job on resetting from Stratman and Jansen coming up there.
And they're on the board, 1-3-2. Jansen upset about that because it was kind of a rare mistake on a on an easy little shot there.
I like that right there. Stratman going back, giving her a high five. Got to keep her in this because got to keep Leia here and calm and in this match because that's the only way they're going to win this if both of them are in it. Too good there. Stratman running around the backhand to hit that forehand cross court. Hit it with such a sharp angle that Ansbury couldn't reach it. It's a dink
Almost
winner.
twisted her up a little there trying to get to it.
Pretzeled her. I couldn't tell from here. It's hard to see that. We can see the sidelines better than we can see baselines, so I couldn't tell. But Bob Unitich with the overrule said that ball was clearly in.
1-3-1.
Two mistakes there now.
Yep, Ansbury's got to shake off that call. I mean, she called it out, got overruled. I'm sure she, disagrees with that, but play continues. She's got to be able to mentally let that go and carry on. She is just stupid good at those resets.
Finally gets her. They finally get her to miss hit one. And all we're going to remember is the last one. But what about the 15
Yeah,
prior
exactly.
that she just dropped perfectly? Great job by Franco.
Three 3-2 here in game 3. Stratman serving.
Oh, that's a great job of Stratman just taking over that point, going sideline to middle and making and forcing an error on a high ball for her to be able to put that away. Now they take the lead.
Of course,
Love
you know,
it.
game 1, 11-5. Game 2, 7-11. But the scores have stayed very close up until, you know, the 5-7 range. So we're seeing that again this game here. We'll see who can possibly pull away.
Wow, great talk from Jansen to Stratman, telling her to leave that go. Franco attacking from there. She's been very successful attacking that ball, but right there just hits a little long. One more before the change of sides, or change of ends. Sorry, Lauren.
Excuse you. Ooh, just wide on that.
Side out.
Stratman asks Bob about
I
it.
think
And
it
of course,
was,
you
yeah.
know, I mean, you
You
can
see
always
that one.
ask. It doesn't
it
mean,
doesn't
you
hurt to
know,
ask.
you super disagree, but why not ask?
That's a ball Jansen puts away 9 times out of 10. She just couldn't get over the top of it. Sails long, and we are at 4-5.
My goodness. Those resets, I tell you what, are Ansbury and Franco's bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is the staple of both of their games.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Just like that, we're back to 5-5. And that one a little short from Franco.
Good pressure there from Jansen. Again, not overhitting that either, too, so that's great. Change ends here.
All right, Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco get to 6 first. So we'll have a little end change here and a quick little break as well as they take a little drink, get their stuff, move to the
Yeah,
other sides. Tell
not-
Zay Navertil to get out of my way. Alt-off Merchant, they're waiting to play.
Yeah, not thinking that was the way that we were going to get an end change here on a return of serve miss. Haven't seen many of those today.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's about Jansen and Stratman regrouping after that and getting right back in this. So they had a 5-3 lead, and Ansbury and Franco rally off 3 to get the change on their terms. And so now we'll see what Jansen and Stratman can do to answer that.
Absolutely. And of course, I think of these two teams, you know, Stratman and Jansen are probably the more emotional players out on the court today. They kind of ebb and flow with, they can get really frustrated. You know, you hear them yell sometimes, very, very loud let's goes, you know, when they get a good point. Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco a little more kind of even keeled as they play, depending which way it's going. So we'll see. Of course, like you mentioned, the different ends have been playing a little differently. It's not necessarily wind related. There is some breeze, of course, probably at Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco's backs right now, so kind of coming straight across the court into Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen's face right now. But nothing extremely significant, so we haven't seen too much of a win factor in the points so far. We'll see how it goes as the day carries on. Ooh, Jansen lets that go, but Regina Franco with a nice little kind of deceptive. I think Jansen thought she was hitting that much harder, but just kind of floated that back in the back court there. 7-5-2 here in game 3.
That's a great push back there from Stratman. I mean, that ball, I think, dotted that back line.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was a lot closer
Sarah
than
even gave it a second look, kind of, oof, don't know if I should have played that, but we all know what that feels like. What a rally going on right now.
breathe, Lauren.
Wow.
Breathe, breathe.
Leah Jansen literally almost shoved Lauren
Yeah.
Stratman over. She was so excited about that. That's what I'm talking about, emotions. They were pumped.
Just,
Woo.
we have a camera on us, but it wasn't for that point. It was kind of just as exciting in here with
I don't- I
Lauren
mean,
holding
like,
her breath.
I'm always like falling out of my chair, hold my breath, squeezing Dominic's arm because I'm like, what's happening right now?
Great work to work their way up there from Jansen.
Jansen leaves that one up a little high. Franco took full advantage.
Yeah, I think it was a shot before where Stratman tried to go middle and hit a winner from too low of a spot. And now
Her hair was
Yeah,
caught on her
caught.
earring. We're good.
see if they can even it up here. Good attack there. Attacking twice in a row, once from Stratman and then the winner, not winner, but put away shot at Franco. 7-7. That's
Stratman
Stratman's.
coming in hot.
That's her bread and butter right there, off of a good drop and attacking from that transition area. She doesn't miss that much. She got exactly what she wanted, just couldn't put it away.
Oh, great job by Franco, pulling Stratman wide off the court there, and then she went middle because she knew she was, coming back, trying to get back on the court, and Stratman wasn't able to kind of get a hold of that like she wanted to. Great strategy by Franco.
That's good pressure there. Stratman going sideline, sideline, pulling Ansbury as far wide as she could.
8-7-2 here in game 3.
Oh, that's nice. Oh. Oh, it looked like it might have been in,
It
but
was very close.
yeah.
It's hard. We're much farther away than obviously Sarah and Regina, who are right on top of it. But we're gonna have a timeout because of that. Stratman and Jansen probably a little frustrated about that call, and also Ansbury and Franco kind of pulling away a little bit. Dom, do you know what we're not seeing this game that we were seeing, at least the first game, was Sarah Ansbury getting much more aggressive.
Right.
She was poaching over in front of Regina. She was kind of taking, you know, she was being much more aggressive.
Right.
And she's kind of settled back in now. And we're not seeing that as much. And I feel like they're still playing really well, but
you didn't
there's
see
maybe
it.
those moments.
Right, there
that
was
she's
no
not doing now.
no transition from her playing aggressive in game 1 to game 2. They lose game 2. She's still not as aggressive as she was in game 1, but they do have a 9-7 lead here. In game 3, 2-11, so 2 points away from advancing on in the winner's bracket. We'll see if the timeout works here for Jansen and Stratman.
Franco serving 9-7.
Oh, wow. That's it. Mark that point down. 9-7. Franco has a sitter. She misses it, and it's a side out.
Seven, 9-2. Stratman serving here in game 3. Just a little miss it there.
2 quick points for a side out for Ansbury and Franco.
So a lot of people are asking as they're watching the stream about the subtitles and can you turn them off. I know on the computer, down at the bottom of the screen, there's a little thing about the closed captions. If you're on your phone, if you tap on the video, there's those 3 little dots in the upper right corner, and one of the options is about the captions. So hopefully that helps.
It's a tough one right there. Now it's match point here for Ansbury and Franco.
And we have another timeout.
Got to use them.
Yep, can't take them with you, as Dave Fleming likes to say, who's playing over there on our second streamed court. Nice little men's senior pro action going on over there. As some people have noted, you know, our women's pro doubles bracket is a little bit smaller than our men's pro bracket today, so they will probably get through their bracket a little quicker.
Not if matches are like this all day.
Well, exactly. The women, they love to go to 3 games down.
They
They
do.
love to put on a show for all the viewers at home, more pickleball, more action. So I'm sure we'll perhaps have a men's pro doubles match up next here on Championship Court. We'll see. As soon as we know, we'll let you guys know who's coming up next. Oh, my. Steve Deacon and Dekel Bar over there on our third court that's not being streamed, getting real fired up. So we can hear him yelling over there. Like you mentioned, you know, 3 championship courts here in this amazing stadium at the Delray Beach Tennis Center. And every single one of them, fantastic teams playing right now. It's like you don't know where to look. But right now, we're looking on championship court. Match point here for Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco.
Great hold there on the first one. Now I got to get one more here. Stratman just taking over, saying, "Hey, Leia, just stand over here for a second. Let me just finish this."
Yeah,
And
I mean,
then,
Franco was there. She was on top of it, and the ball kind of did a little something funky. She kind of looked at it weird, but ooh, play it.
Oh, I think they heard you.
New rules.
That's it. I like this matchup. They're going to stay here. I like the matchup with Jansen and Franco cross court from each other. I like the matchup for Jansen a little more right now. She's in that groove. See if they can take advantage of that. Oh, that's a second sitter.
I was like, Franco's about to scream.
Yeah.
She screams a little when she has those putaways, and my goodness, and just like that, it is 9-10-1 here in game 3. This is anyone's ball game, people.
Nah. So Stratman trying to attack Franco from a position where it almost left her out of position. So it's not a good idea right there. It's a big point here to tie this up.
Good patience on both sides.
Franco, a couple
Ooh.
key mistakes here in the last couple points. And now we're 10 all game 3. And a timeout from Franco and Ansberg. Good timeout, I think, here because the momentum, they had match point.
2 match points.
2 match points on their paddle at 10-7-1 and 10-7-2, held off by Stratman and Jansen. And now all of a sudden 3 points here, and we're at 10-10-2. Stratman and Jansen serving.
Never a dull match here at the APP Tour, Dom.
No.
My goodness. And speaking of, we, of course, just our second stop here on the APP Tour for 2021, Delray Beach Pickleball Open. And it is gender doubles day, men's and women's pro matches going on all day today. Our men's final will be at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time, assuming the bracket plays out on schedule. And our women's finals is actually going to be put on and aired by CBS Sports on April 3rd.
Here we go.
All right, back to the action. 10-10-2 here in Game 3.
Way to get back.
We're still playing.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Great pickleball here. Great battle back here from Jansen and Stratman. And now the tide has turned. Match point on Stratman's paddle.
Oof. I mean, the ladies want us to just lose our minds. They never make it easy on my nerves, Dom.
No.
Regina Franco serving now, down 10-11.
Oh, that ball never came up. Wow, that ball just hit and just never came up to Franco. She was in a great position, but that is not her. That ball just never bounced back up to her.
Dom, the truck just told me this match has been going on for an hour and 15 minutes.
Of course it has.
Just so everybody knows how much pickleball these ladies like to play. The wind is gusting a little now. I'm wondering if it's going to start playing a factor.
No.
Ooh.
Just, I don't like that one right there. Stratman trying to attack again, and now we're all even at 11.
The wind at the back of Ansbury and Franco right now.
Oh.
Great spot by Stratman, right,
Hey.
kind of at Franco's like right knee. That was oof.
Ladies and gentlemen watching, just realize this is a first round matchup.
First round.
Just in case you guys were wondering.
This is not a finals. This is
No.
not a gold medal match. This is first round. 11-11-1.
No, a good leave. And now they have 2 to get 1 here. They are 12-11-1 for Jansen and Stratman. there it is. Stratman and Jansen come back and win this one.
Unbelievable. First round match, Dom, ultimately goes in 3 games to Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen over Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. We see Ansbury having a little discussion with Bob Unitich about a call probably earlier in the match, but Dom is going to head down and chat with Ansbury, definitely a little upset, probably about an earlier call she went the wrong way, which understandably, given how hard they just fought, coming back in game 3. We're going to take a very quick match. We got Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant warming up here on Championship Court. I see Eden Lika. That means possibly that is our next matchup. We'll confirm that here soon for you guys, but Dom's going to go chat with Lauren and Leah after a quick break from our sponsors.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
We're all pretty obsessed with pickleball. We want to grow pickleball into all areas of the country.
When you're in person, they can actually see you and they can analyze what you're doing wrong and, correct it right on the spot.
We do a pre-video and a post-video so that you can actually see yourself
practicing something and putting it into action. It's just internally very rewarding. It's money well spent, and if you want to get better, you have to do this.
All right, guys, I am here in studio with Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen after their first round match, which looked like maybe a semifinal or winner's bracket final match. In the first round, you guys get Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. What are you guys thinking going into that match, Lauren?
So I knew it was going to be a really tough first round. Obviously, they're like seasoned players, seasoned team. They play everything together. So they're also a tough matchup for us because they have a strong reset counter defensive game, and we like to obviously pull the trigger more. So the tempo is a little slower. So we had to grind out a lot more points than I expected, but it was very tough. They play great.
And so you come in, you drop game 1 11-5, you win game 2 11-7. Going into game 3, Leah, what are you thinking? What is your mindset going into that third game? What do you need to do?
Well, we wanted to make sure we started strong, which we definitely didn't. And we just really, in the first game, we came out slow and we were just a little late and made a few unforced errors. So we just wanted to tighten the screws, and we were able to do that on the switch.
And then flash forward, 10-7-1 on their paddle for a match. They have 2 chances to win this, and you guys fight it off. After a timeout, you took a timeout, not blow it, but use your last timeout at 10-7. You guys regroup and come back, hold them, and then all of a sudden you tie it up pretty quickly. Are you like in attack mode now after that?
Well, on 7-10, I told Leia, I was like, bigger comebacks have happened. So I was like,
She did.
We can do this. So we came out, and I mean, my mindset usually is if I'm gonna lose, like I want to lose swinging. I'd rather not lose like playing tentatively. And I feel like we switched. I took the left side, and I was just like, I'm just going to go for it.
And at one point, Leia, you were sitting on the sideline when Lauren was like, basically, get the heck out of my way. I'm going to take this point over. And I'm up there going, after they reset, I'm like, Leia, get back. Leia, get back. This point's still going on. But no, it seemed like you had a good strategy. I like the matchup, Leia, with you cross court with Regina forehand. I think you kind of exploited that a little bit. Was that something you guys thought of too?
Yeah, we could just tell, like, I like to wait for my flip on the left side, and Lauren likes to use her feet more, and we could tell that Regina was sagging off a little more and reading my flip, and she was having a hard time reading Lauren. So it was just an easy switch, and she was able to take advantage of it.
Well, congratulations, ladies. You move on to the second round. Ladies. You move on to the second round after that grueling first round match, but congratulations. Put you in a good spot. And so hopefully I'll see you guys later.
Yes. Hope so.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, commercial break. We'll be back with our next match.
I was playing 8 days a week, playing tournaments all over the place. On June 8th of this year, I had a heart attack. I knew that I wanted to get well as fast as I could. I was talking to a friend of mine. He sent me a sample pack of the stack. Now, even post-heart attack, I love being able to compete with the kids. The Jigsaw products, I think, are what are allowing me to do that. Anybody that wants to have hydration and endurance, they should be taking these products.
Home financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, NorthPoint's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at NorthPoint Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the branch team to learn more today.
New People Pickleball paddles have passed USAPA testing, which means our paddles are approved for sanctioned tournament play. Because of graphite's stiff nature, the ball does not sink into it, so it's easier to direct the ball, providing fantastic ball placement. New People Pickleball paddle handle is perforated, sweat absorbent, and cushioned to allow for a better paddle grip for long-time play without fatigue. The edge guard maintains the integrity of the paddle and provides a covering to open the honeycomb interior. Awesome pickleball paddle for both beginners and players ready to take their game to the next level.
Welcome back, everyone, to the gorgeous Delray Beach Tennis Center here in Delray Beach, Florida. We are in.
My mama and papa.
Oh, fabulous!
My dad,
they're
my
tuning in
stepmom
for
are
an
watching, yep.
amazing match coming
They are.
up here on Championship Court. We have a men's pro doubles match. We have Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil taking on Andre Descu and Edin Lika. The team from Romania
Yes.
versus the
Mumbai Monster
the-
and Zane.
yeah, it's Bollywood versus Romania. I like it. This is gonna
Awesome.
be
This could be a fun match too.
a super fun match.
Man.
We have Zane
I mean,
Navratil and Althoff Merchant, always entertaining.
But how do you follow up that last match?
That is true. They have a
I mean,
hard act to follow. That's for sure.
But if anyone can do it, it's these guys.
It absolutely is, and it looks like we have sort of an epic match going on our,
Yeah,
our
that-
court 3 between Steve Deacon and Deckel Barr taking on Kyle Yates and Joey Farias. This might be going to a game 3 over there.
Yeah, that match,
it has been
that match been going
crazy.
on a long
We got
time.
an amazing senior pro men's doubles match happening on our second live streamed court, the Grandstand Court, with Morgan Evans and Ari Shannock commentating that one over there. Both of those courts are available and live streaming right now on the APP Tour Facebook and YouTube page. All right, game 1, we have Eden Lika and Andre Descu on the far side. Starting us off, Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant on the near side.
That's a big
And a
man
quick side
wearing.
out.
That's a big man wearing a lot of plum.
It sure is. Those are 2 big men over there. Those are like 2 6'4" giants over there.
Our reigning bronze,
we're-
our reigning bronze medalists.
Of
For
nationals,
yeah.
absolutely on the far side. That is for sure. There's going to be a lot of animation coming out of Althoff Merchant. He just like comes out of him like he's a cartoon character. It just radiates.
And we saw Andre Descu in Punta Gorda team up with Tyson McGuffin to win.
Absolutely.
You're going to see a lot of that right there out of Althoff Merchant. He likes that attack from that transition area like that. He'll roll that forehand. It's a lot of control.
And just in case, we mentioned it on Thursday on Singles Day, but we are sanctioned here at the APP Tour by USA Pickleball, so we're following all of the new 2021 rules that went into effect, including the let serve rule, drop serve. That's why you see Zane occasionally doing his paddle roll, toss serve.
The Zane saw.
So it looks like Eden Lika, who's just about to serve here, and Andre Descu are definitely targeting Merchant, I would say, at this point. Not really letting Zane Navratil get too involved at this point. We'll see if Zane can insert himself a little bit more. Nice job there. One, 2-2 here in game 1. Oh, nice little two-handed backhand from Zane Navratil. You'll see that a lot this match. Caught Andre crash in the net. 2-1-1, Merchant serving. Oh, there's that two-handed backhand, but this time threads the needle right up the middle.
It's a good hold. He went twice to the sideline against Andre, and then held that two-hander and flipped middle.
Three, 1-1. I mean, it's a good attack. Andre Descu's probably got a foot over most people at the kitchen line, being able to reach those balls. Just kind of put it a little low. Oh, no.
Little miscommunication there from Daysku and Lika. Last second, Daysku letting Lika know to take that, and Lika already thought that Daysku was going to hit that.
The ball was already half past him by the time he tried to get it going, so fortunately.
I did not see the final of that match, Lauren, over there on court 3 between Barr and Deacon and Farias and Yates. Will be interesting to kind of see when that score gets reported. Unfortunately, I did not see the end of it.
We'll let you guys know. We were busy watching this amazing match right here. I mean, we can only watch so many amazing things happening at once.
I mean, we can't commentate 3 matches at once.
I feel like that's not a undertaking I would like to take on at this point. But, Krinkar tried to sneak through and caught herself as we're getting back to the action here. Of course, this is we're a couple rounds into our men's bracket here, so we have Zane Navertil and Zane Merchant as we come back from this timeout. What did I say? Did I mix them up?
I said Zane Navertil and Zane Merchant.
Oops, excuse me.
Zane and Zane.
I was like, wait, what did I say? Okay,
wow,
all right.
There it is. And not for nothing, Lika and Daysku are obviously taller, larger than Merchant and Navertil, but I think it's going to play opposite. Merchant and Navertil are going to want to play and speed up more than Daysku and Lika are, as you're seeing right here. Daysku and Lika are going to play a slower game more. Merchant got exactly what he wanted right there. He doesn't miss that backhand
that's
very often.
One of his faves, that's for sure. (6-1-2). Zane Navertil serving with that little spin before he serves. A little double middle action, unfortunately, puts that ball into the net.
So he does, when Zane's doing that, Navertil's doing that serve, he's creating different spin on that ball. It's not just flat. It's different spin. He's got a side spin on it so that when he makes contact and hits it, the ball will jump one way or another.
Oh, yeah, he mixes it up. It's not just one amazing serve.
No, I had a good conversation with Johnson Cola yesterday about that. That's a great put away there from Daysku down the middle.
That was interesting because Zane sort of jumped middle as well, almost in front of Merchant's, forehand as he went to hit that. I was a little surprised that Zane went that way. I
think he did because he felt Althoff Merchant getting to the sideline just a little on that shot before. But
clips the net, but does not stay in. Lika and Daysku really need to get something going here if they want to at least stay in this game 1 here. Daysku doing a great job catching Merchant kind of right on that hip area. Wow. Oh.
Yeah,
he called it good. I was like, that was definitely, and that was fantastic. And a nice loud cheer out of Ed and Lika there.
That's a good poach there from Navratil. With just a half step behind that, end up reaching a little too far for it. Just in case the people on court 21 didn't know, that ball is out.
The did not hear Althoff Merchant saying out. Oh, no.
And that's just a case of Merchant is in the point, so he's just he's getting more and more middle, but he's the one attacking and on the aggressive side right there, and there's nothing really you can do except try and put that away, and ends up ball behind him.
Great job by Merchant. Quick hands there, able to put that up at Lika's upper body area. Dumped in the net. 3-9-2.
Oh,
Nice.
that's just
Yep, Zane made a little move to the line. I think he thought Lika was going down the line, and Lika read him really well and right up that empty middle. Oh, nice job by Dayskew and Lika correcting their server. 4-9-2.
Oh, wow.
Wowzers.
That's incredible. The patience there, but again, you're seeing that it's Althoff and it's Merchant and Navratil, the ones that are wanting to attack, and Lika and Dayskew are the ones that want to stay slow, and just like that, Navratil hits a great angle and a put away.
Navratil was done letting them get points.
Yeah, that ball's in the Coke holder over there.
9-5-1 here in game one of this men's pro doubles match. Oh, a little net clipper. Merchant unable to recover after Dayskew attacks that. Oh, and we got a timeout. All right. I mean, Lika and Dayskew kind of made a little run there, and they're coming back. Merchant and Navratil were up, I think, 8-1 as this game one was getting started. The gap is closing here. Are Lika and Dayskew just kind of settling in a little bit more? Navratil, Merchant unable to get the balls they want.
Yeah, it's a little bit of both. You know, you knew they were going to settle in, and you're seeing the conversation right now between Dayskew and Lika, kind of going over what they're looking for. And I think they just need to stay with the game that they're playing. You do not want to get into a firefight too much with Navratil and Merchant, because they are two of the harder hitters and want to play that game and speed it up. It's not like Dayskew and Lika can't handle that, but it's just not the game you want to get into. Dayskew and Lika have two of the softest hands out there for big guys in general, and they'll play that game, but I think they need to just set up their points. So one more side out here, and they can make that happen.
All right, back from this timeout, though. Merchant and Navratil up 9-5.
And there's just a little pressure from Daysku on the Ernie attempt and just kind of throws Merchant off a little bit, tries to have to hit that dink perfect and makes a mistake, and we got a side out.
Someone was asking, I believe Daysku and Lika are both 6'4", I believe. So not little guys.
No, not at all. Oh, wins that firefight right there. Daysku just kind of walking back, staring that shot down. I like it.
That's the problem playing such tall guys. You have to keep those balls down because they can attack so much more than someone who's not as tall could.
So you're getting into that what Merchant and Navratil want. You win one of them, and then all of a sudden you think, oh, I can do it again, and you're just getting sucked right into what they want. Good leave.
Wow.
Good leave from Navratil, reading that ball's chest high. Ball's going to sail, and it
does. They got a little lucky there. Merchant, I think, not the correct shot there, and Lika had him, and unfortunately sent it just long, but otherwise he had a wide open what he wanted there. And this is game point here for Navratil and Merchant. There's that. If you just the hair too low. He can basically reach the net with his arm already. If you give him just an inch too much, he's attacking it. And that's what we saw there. But Merchant has one more.
Oh. So Daysku goes for the Ernie, gets it, but doesn't get everything he wants on it. Ends up being a game point for Merchant and Navratil.
And there it is. Game one goes to those two gentlemen. We're going to take a very quick sponsor break here, guys. We'll be right back for game two. We're back, guys, here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center for the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open second stop here on the 2021 APP Tour. I am Lauren McLaughlin, along with my wingman extraordinaire, Dominic Catalano. I
don't know if anyone's ever called me extraordinaire.
You're welcome,
I like
sir.
that. Thank you.
That's what I'm here for. We are on Championship Court here, one of 3 championship courts here in our beautiful stadium setup. We are streaming 2 courts simultaneously, so check out our other stream to see what action we have going on there as well. But we're going to get right back into the action here for our men's pro doubles match. We have Eden Lika and Andre Daysku on the near side now. Althoff Merchant and Zane Navratil on the far side after we've switched ends for game 2. And we're off and running. Navratil read that perfectly. He saw Lika come up to the net. Dayskew was still back. And Navratil still got that setup that got popped up, and he put it right between his feet. Good read by Navratil there.
Great resets by Lika and Dayskew, but just couldn't work their way back up. Got pinned at the baseline. You're seeing Navratil just daring Lika to go behind him. And he's just sitting right there in the middle, right on cue. He's sitting in that middle because he wants to do that right there and take that ball out of the middle.
Just what we were talking, Lika and Dayskew are targeting Merchant. They're trying to keep it away from Navratil for the most part. And so Navratil's doing, oh my gosh! What the?
Wow.
I knew it. Navratil was like, are you serious? Did you just see what I did? And you do that? Oh my gosh. That was unbelievable. Did you see him? Oh, Navratil with the spin behind the back, and then he got the next one. Oh, my gosh. I don't even. Unbelievable.
There it is. That's what Zane's trying to do. Right? Althoff steps off the court and just says, here you go, Navratil, take this. Because that's what Zane's trying to do is take that middle and take charge of that.
Absolutely. And you're seeing, Navratil is the one who's got, obviously, Merchant is playing a big role as well, but Navratil's getting kind of the finishing shots here. And it's putting a lot of pressure on Lika and Dayskew to be perfect with their shots because they kind of know that Navratil's just waiting. He's just any chance to get in there, to poach, to get in front of a ball, so it becomes much harder to keep it away. 3-0-1. Game 2.
It's a good leave by Dayskew. Reading again, ball chest high, attacked from transition. That ball's going out.
Ooh-wee.
The chest bump.
Fist bump. Merchant has just so many amazing moves that he does. 4-0-2. Like we said, always entertaining. Oh, that is his, like you mentioned, that's his shot. That is what Merchant wants every single rally.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter. He's not going to miss that very often.
Of course, he's a lefty, so that's his forehand in the middle, which is why they stack that way.
I think it was a little long. I do agree with Dayskew and Lika. I think it was a little long, but
1-4-1. We carry on.
Must have been in. Ball doesn't lie. No.
That is one of my favorite things in pickleball. The whole
ball doesn't lie.
Whatever happens on the next point tells you exactly what the actual call was.
It's a good ball.
I could tell Navratil wasn't quite sure from how long it took for him to stare that ball down.
Oh, they saw it out.
So
that's on our far side. It's hard for us to see that. So they called it out. It was out. And never mind, it was in.
Well, I think,
So
look at that. Great sportsmanship. Everyone just, hey. Love to see it.
I think
real competitors, but
I think Navratil and Merchant disagreed. So when two partners disagree, ball's in. Merchant looks back and says, make sure you guys know that I called that out.
4-2-1 here in game 2. Merchant serving to Lika. Oh, Navratil wound up and crushed that ball with his two-handed backhand right there.
You want to talk about a matchup? Steve Kennedy and Jaime Onsines versus Scott Moore and Rick Witskin on our second stream. That's going to be a battle over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can see Navratil's face. He had exactly what he wanted. And our stadium, Dom, is filling up here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center.
We got a nice little crowd on hand right now.
Love everyone, you know, spread out. Lots of space.
Yeah, that's a nice part about it. We do have a lot of people here watching, and but they are all nicely spread out. And
well, if you wanted to come on down and you're in the area, please do. I believe it is $10 for the day to be in the stadium watching all these matches.
Oh. Daysku gets the roll off the net. Maybe something they need right here to get back in this. A little luck of the roll off the net there, and 3-5.
Navratil hits that forehand with so much top spin as it comes up. You know, Lika was there, but you know, as it comes off the paddle, it can do crazy things. 5-3-1.
Good jump there from Daysku, jumping that kitchen line for the Ernie.
Which with legs as long as that is much easier than for me. Lika has barely moved his feet. He's just right there in a groove, dinking. Oh, it stayed in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, what happened? I feel
No,
like
they thought it was going out, and they
stopped playing.
Navratil and Merchant just stopped playing because they thought that block was out. It actually lands on the line and opens up the center for Lika to just hit the easy winner. But great point there all around. Watch Merchant's dinks. Incredible the pressure he puts on with these dinks.
There's a full
and the stare down, the hop, the dance.
He hulked out, and then he did a little skip back with a little shimmy, a little shoulder shake.
Love having Althoff Merchant out here on center court. Always entertaining.
At least for those of us watching. Wow, great get by Lika. Navratil crushed. Wow, and they're back at the net.
Wow, Zane goes to a knee.
He was kneeling for like 2 points. Holy cow. People standing up.
Look at these two. Look at these two.
There are people standing.
Oh. You got Lika and Merchant high-fiving at the net right there. That's awesome.
My goodness gracious. 4-5-2 here in game 2.
and just look at those dinks. They're just penetrating low dinks, backing Lika off the line.
Oh, no.
That's tough right there.
You know
These
what?
guys, it's just so much respect from each side of the court. You know, they're just as players, and they respect each other's games. And you're seeing just kind of high fives between players across the net because they don't want to see points end like that hit the net and clip and drop over.
Oh, my goodness. And the thing was, Dayskew had that. He needed one extra step, an extra half step to get the right position. He was so overextended, he wasn't able to get over it the way he wanted to.
4 shots before that, though, Althoff thought he hit a winner.
He sure did.
He stopped playing for a half a second.
Haven't seen many of those. This is why I love doubles so much, Dom. Double the personalities on the court versus singles.
Yeah.
Oh, you'd think Althoff was the one who hit that winner, the way he celebrates. But that was Navratil's wicked two-handed backhand at an amazing angle there in the corner of the stadium now. Six, 5-2. Oh, a little floating lob serve, mixing it up. Oh.
Ball is punished down the middle from Lika.
Dayskew obviously very frustrated about that net court. Checking his paddle now to make sure it's okay. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, you're like, oh, I gotta.
Hold on.
Oh, we might have
We do have a warning.
A warning here, which is appropriate, I would say.
And so with that warning comes almost a 1 minute cooling off process while the referee records that. Dayskew getting a warning for throwing his paddle down.
Which, you know, there's no argument. There's no disagreeing with that. I mean, he did it. It was very clear. And, you know, it's not a technical warning at this point. There's no points given or taken at this point. So just a warning at this point. But I think if there was a second infraction, there would be some point penalties associated.
I have
5-6-2.
Chris Evon and Terry Graham citing
U.S. Open.
The U.S. Open owners and directors hanging with Ken Herman.
Very much looking forward to the U.S. Open next month.
We get to play.
I mean, I'm not playing in it, but I'll be there.
I'm actually playing.
Oh, hey.
Oh, that's a great job.
Oh, my. Oh, no. Wow. I thought it had a chance. My goodness. Did you see Zane on a knee behind Merchant, though, just in case?
Now, Dayskew and Lika taking a lead here in game 2, 7-6. Oh, that's a great job by Dayskew, cutting off that angle for Merchant and hitting the backhand winner cross court.
And welcome to everyone if you're just joining us. I think the West Coast is probably just waking up here on this beautiful Saturday morning, at least here in southern Florida. Oh, we got a ball on court. First time we've seen that yet today, so that's good. It's less windy today, so
yes, yes.
there's less twistering going on.
Mm-hmm. Just wide with that cross-court drop from Lika. After they did take a 2-point lead here, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see
All right,
Daysku take that ball out of the air instead of letting that bounce, and he kind of deflated there.
We absolutely are having men's and women's matches here streamed on Championship Court, as well as our second grandstand court that we're streaming. We had a women's match before this, and I'm sure we will have another one. Not sure if next or not, but we'll let you know as soon as we know.
And that's a good leave there from Daysku. That's almost an unattackable ball from Merchant from so low.
Those are the unforced errors you can't have, Dom, when it's now 8-8 in game 2. Trying to stay alive here, Daysku and Lika. I mean, it is just Althoff Merchant 2-11.
I mean, the biggest part of that shot right there is that he did not try and hit that too hard. He placed that down the middle, and that's a winner. Placement over power.
Mm-hmm. You don't always have to crush it. You just got to put it in the right spot. Oh, great get by Daysku. Good get by Navratil.
Oh, great job there by Daysku
Wow.
reading that ball and able to get that out of the air and flip middle after some great gets on both sides of the net on a ball that just drips over off a let cord.
Great patience by Lika and Daysku, though, waiting for just the right opportunity to strike.
Wow. That's what happens when you're 6'4" and can jump that like that.
You'll also notice Daysku really he kind of crashes the net loudly. Very sort of makes his presence known, does a lot of sort of like fake out shuffle steps. And when you're that big, you know, that's caught a line.
And the hard part about that is if Daysku's attacking that from transition area, that ball's going out. But he ripped that from the baseline. Merchant not really realizing that he wasn't that far or that close. And that ball stays and dips in. We had a game point on the paddle of Daysku and Lika here in game 2 to force a game 3.
Ooh, I mean, it's going to be one of those days, Doms, that feel it, you know. We oftentimes, I feel like here at the APP Tour, have a lot of matches that go to game 3. And we got a weather report for everyone at home.
Well, it's 76, and
feels
it
like
feels
76.
like 76.
What do you know? A perfect, beautiful day. Partly cloudy. Winds at a mild
Controllable.
11 miles per hour.
Yeah.
We were gusting to 25 and 30 miles an hour on singles day, which was, you know, the pros mentioned often they were playing against themselves, the opponents, and the wind.
Yeah.
So today, much better conditions weather-wise. I know we had some potential little rain spots in the forecast. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it stays away, but right now a nice cloud cover over the court, making it nice and cool. Great conditions for the players. Like you saw, not too windy. I, of course, am Lauren McLaughlin, along with Dominic Catalano, here all day on Championship Court. We have Morgan Evans and Ari Shanak on our grandstand court.
Oh,
and there it
no,
is.
just like that.
Oh,
So
no.
anticlimactic.
Very. Navratil does not like to lose a match with a serve return into the net, that's for sure. But just like that, we're going to a game 3 here for our men's pro doubles match on our grandstand court, which is our second streamed court that I just mentioned on Facebook and YouTube. We have a fantastic senior pro men's doubles match going on over there. If you want to check out that action, love being able to show some of our senior pro matches as well. Weren't able always to do that when we just had one court going. So we're going to, get back to the action here on center court. But just want to let you guys know at home, we've got a great new free service available from livepickleball.com. It allows you to get a notification on your phone when your favorite player is appearing on our live streams. Sign up absolutely free at livepickleball.com. Make sure you don't miss all the great action from your favorite players, which is fantastic because who doesn't, everyone's got their faves. And it's kind of like, hey, are they playing? Are they not playing? When are they playing? Are we going to see them?
And you know who does that? Shonda Davidson.
Oh, I know Shonda. So absolutely go to livepickleball.com. That is an awesome new free service. I mean, why wouldn't you do it? It sounds absolutely amazing. And for any, it's probably any tournament right now, of course. We've got this one going on, but I'm sure they'll be covering other tournaments as well in the future as you continue on. So go to livepickleball.com, pick your favorite players when you want to get notified if they're coming up. It's going to be amazing. But, I see another...
Look at that matchup going on, about to happen on court 3.
Yep, we got a court 3 match. We got Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen taking on Simone Jargin and Catherine Parento. So that is going to be an absolutely fabulous match as well. That's the problem, Dom. You can only put so many
good
so many matches on one court, but we are thrilled to, for the first time ever, have 2 courts streaming at the same time. First time it's ever been done, so we hope you guys at home are loving it and being able to sort of switch back and forth or see, both at the same time if you put them both on your TV in the living room. And a big shout out, of course, to all of our sponsors that help sort of make these tournaments and make these live streams happen. We couldn't really do it without them. And, of course, all the volunteers here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center, a big thank you to them. We want to especially thank Melissa McCurley and pickleballtournaments.com, who is running this tournament right now, doing an absolutely fantastic job. She's a taskmaster. Keeps it going, keeps us on track, keeps us rolling. And right now we are back here, championship court. We have Andre Dayskew in the blue on the far side. Ed and Lika in the plum, as you mentioned, Tom. We'll call it plum.
Yeah.
I like it.
Before we get started with this game, I have to give a shout out to someone close who played in our Pro-Am last night.
Wonderful.
Maggie Camuti and her partner Suzanne LeBlanc playing in the 4-5s. They have won their first match, 11-8, 11-9. So just want to give a quick shout out to them before we start.
Love it.
And they're talking right now at the net right now with referee. I do not know what they're talking about because we are not down there. Hold on. It's
something about using a timeout.
No, because hold on.
We'll find out.
Hold on, we're gonna see something. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I know what happened. We're gonna talk about it in a second. Watch what Zane does here. Okay, so what happened was Andre changed his shirt, and the referee had already called the score. And Zane and Althoff were like, we're not going to let that happen. So she called a side out. And so Althoff and Zane dumped their serves, and then Althoff dumped his. Zane went total tennis serve on it.
I think that was in, too.
And then,
just
wait, and then now Eden's going to dump his serve. And now they're back on second serve 0-0.
Oh, I love it.
That is sportsmanship right there.
The crowd clapping.
And so now we're back
on. All right.
That's unbelievable. I love to see that. Good leave there.
So we're 1-0-2. Oh, look at those resets. And net clipper was the only reason, because he was in a groove. He was in a reset groove.
So real quick again, though, so that we talked about that Stratman-Jansen, Jarjim Parento. That's the first semifinal. And the second semifinal for the women is Waters and Waters versus Coop and Carr.
All right.
So those semifinals are set for the women. They're getting ready to play those. Navratil down to a knee again, Lauren.
He is. That's his way of covering the middle. 0-1-2. Sends that long. Just you mentioned, Dom, our pro women's doubles semifinals are getting ready to be played, but we have one of those coming up next after this match, which is going to be the Waters versus Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr. So that's coming up next, guys. You will not want to miss it. If the boys ever decide to finish this match.
Yeah, that's not on us. We can't do anything about that.
They won't stop playing. 2-0-2.
It's a good move there by Althoff Merchant. Just not long enough. Needs a few inches take away from maybe Lika or Daysku. That's the only issue right there is Navratil just tried to do too much with it.
Yep.
You get a little frustrated when they're getting every ball back. And Daysku and Lika out to a 4-0 lead here in game 3.
We'll switch ends at 6.
Oh, that's a great inside out from Navratil. Just completely fooling Lika down the line. Lika almost kind of laughing it off. Was not expecting that from Navratil. Navratil a little shocked that Lika came there with that.
Zero 4. Navratil and Merchant looking to get on the board here in game 3.
It's a good spot there from Daysku going backside on Merchant.
Oh, wow. He was coming middle. Lika was coming up the middle with that one for sure, but it clipped the net and unfortunately rolled right down. Merchant.
And Merchant was there in the middle, but the ball clips the net.
Exactly. He was ready for what Lika was trying to do. Oh no! Oh, good recovery.
Yeah. Merchant just couldn't get anything on that ATP or that Ernie.
Yep.
And
I feel like he's going for Ernies that just aren't quite there. Like they are, but he's not a super tall guy. Unless it's set up just enough, he's really kind of overextending himself. You kind of saw he like barely even cleared that one. So I think he maybe needs I feel like it might be a good strategy to maybe, fake those Ernies and then have Zane cover for him versus actually, going for them, because I think he hasn't had a lot of success yet actually doing them.
Yeah.
But knowing that he could and having Navratil back him up, might be an option.
Well, now you have Daysku and Lika on the changeover. 6-0 lead.
Excuse me.
So Navratil and Merchant really need to figure something out here so that this match doesn't get too far away. It's already far enough.
It's on its way.
If they let it get any further away, it's going to be trouble for them to come back and win this third game.
Of course, we'll see, We definitely had a side on Thursday during singles that was clearly sort of the favorite side, or at least the side that the players were consistently doing better on due to the wind conditions, which were quite extreme on Thursday. They're much milder today, so we'll see if perhaps changing ends here gives Merchant and Navratil a little boost. 6-0-1, Lika serving as we get back into game 3 here. All right.
That's a 6-0 shot is what that is right there. You're down 6. That's the shot. You're not going to take that shot, but that's a 6-0 lead shot right there from Lika trying to hit that winner down the middle.
Oh, and there's that wind. So the wind is picking up a little bit, and you could see it significantly on that shot. You can see sort of Daysku's shirt billowing in the breeze now. It's picking up quite significantly, and that ball got held up absolutely because of the wind.
It's a good leave there. But again, a win behind Navratil and Merchant, carrying that ball just a little.
Yeah, they're going to have to be conscious of that now as it starts to pick up, that they maybe can't. Oh, what?
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, just so you guys know, the circulation in my arm almost went out because Lauren grabbed my arm. But that's incredible
Andre
defense.
Daysku crushed that Ernie. Althoff somehow got it back. Lika crushed the second one. Navratil picked it up.
That's great.
What? That was an unbelievable.
Just get it back. Get the ball back.
Oh, no. You hate to see that. Oh, we got broken ball here.
Oh,
The ball is crushed now, but
well,
she's being official. She's being dotting all the I's. While we have this little ball change here, I just want to remind everyone, Kitsch Pickleball is the official apparel of the APP Tour. And if you go to kitschpickleball.com, the rest of today and tomorrow, if you use the code APP Delray, you get 20% off your entire order. So that's for all the rest of today and tomorrow at kitschpickleball.com with the code APP Delray. Six 1-1 here in game 3.
That's, oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Navratil had exactly what he wanted right there.
And you just wonder if it is, they're just overhitting it.
Yeah, it's
is
all.
the wind a little bit, they're not used to the wind after it's picked up here now. definitely, wind gusting, and I bet.
So now it's just Merchant and Naverto getting a little frustrated right now and trying to attack and hit balls that they shouldn't. And evident right on that last point, Naverto attacking that ball that he shouldn't right there.
I think they really need to stay very patient at this point as the wind is picking up and gusting as well. They really just need to wait for the right opportunity and not push something. He got.
And he. Oh my goodness, the ball went.
Did he miss it?
Yeah, no, I think he got it. But that ball, Althoff gave up on it because it went past him, but Zane was behind him to get it.
I swear to God, that ball went between Althoff's legs, and Zane picked that up.
But what you're seeing right now is patience is prevailing. You know, whoever's being more patient is getting set up. Whoever is speeding up first tends to be on the losing end of most of these points right now. That's a great angle, though, there from Navratil.
I'm a little excuse me.
On
Merchant,
YouTube, go back and watch that.
Oh my gosh, Merchant though. I'm a little surprised. We've seen him a couple times either just stop playing or give up on the point when it is. Sure, you might you have a 0.001% chance of getting something back or whatever, but don't stop until it's done. And Navratil's kind of,
that's
really filled in the gap on that, but when Althoff is done playing, even if Zane gets it back, he can't then cover the entire court by himself. Oh, yeah. I am Dom, I'm a little surprised at what I'm seeing here. Navratil and Merchant, after winning game 1 11-7 and then losing game 2 11-9, both very close matches. Now, just kind of falling apart a little bit here in game 3.
You're just seeing it, Lauren. Again, say it again. Patience is prevailing. Oh, and then there's just a little kiss off the net. It hits and just dies. But the patience here is winning, and that's what you're seeing as far as a recipe for success here from Daysku and Lika.
It's like they're a little confused about which side they were supposed to be on, but doesn't matter, luckily, for the reserving team.
Everybody like that APP hat. It's a nice hat you can get from the store.
Wow.
A little back door there from Lika, but our truck always showing what you can purchase in the store in the middle of the match. We love it. Just kind of subliminally throwing it in there.
In your subconscious.
Yeah. Oh, man, we got a match point here.
This game 3 has not played out the way I thought it was going to, Dom, but...
No.
Wow. Well, Ed and Lika is very happy about that. What a match. Ed and Lika, Andre Daysku ending up on top here in this epic men's pro double match. Ed and Lika going over there to kiss his girlfriend. Feeling very good about that win. Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant not done yet for the day. They'll drop down into our consolation bracket. Of course, quite an impressive men's bracket. So we are going to go to a quick break, guys. We'll be back in the studio.
we go.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows soft.
How does he know all this stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the
I
yellow
am
more.
joined in the booth by two of my favorite Romanians, Andre Descu and Eden Lika. Oh yeah, you're the only two I know probably, so you're my favorite and the only two. No,
we'll take it as a
I know
compliment.
Alex too. I know Alex too. So,
you're right.
But he's a New Yorker now, so hey guys, congratulations! Hard-fought 3-game match. What it seemed to me was that patience prevailed over power in that match. That was kind of the thing, and you guys being so big, and you almost look at you guys on the court and go, oh, these guys are just going to crush and rip balls. And it was you guys who were patient throughout that whole match, knowing that Althoff and Zane wanted to speed up more. Was that something you guys consciously took into account?
Well, I think if you saw the start of the match, we're trying to be aggressive, reach into the kitchen, speed up first, and we got down 81. So we figured it's time to change something, and we definitely got a little more patient and really waited for the right ball to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And we're able to turn the tides in that first game as well and almost got it back, but we ended up losing a close one. And then, second and third set, we did a lot better in terms of picking the right ball to speed up on,
Yeah, and the first 2 games were close, and then that third game, you guys came out and just jumped on them early. Was that something you wanted to do in game 3?
Yeah, I mean, I think in the second set, at the beginning of the second set, we, changed the strategy a little bit. We slowed down a little bit, we were a little bit more patient. And Andre was punching amazing. He's like an animal. I love the way he plays, and I feel incredible with him on the court. He's the best.
Look at that.
And I think obviously after you win the second set and you go into a third, you really want to keep the momentum going. So it was definitely planned in between second and third to keep that momentum going and just try to start strong. And fortunately for us, it worked very well. I mean, Eden was very hot in the beginning of that third game, and then I picked it up as well. And yeah, we played a very good third game. Yeah,
and it was just, there were some gets that you guys had that were just absolutely amazing. Just resets and just staying in those points where it just seemed like, oh, the point's going to be over, and you just reset. And it seemed to frustrate Navratil and Merchant that you guys were getting so many balls back, and it seemed like they were trying to do a little too much. And again, it just seemed like patience prevailed in that match.
Well, it's frustrating, obviously, for all of us when somebody we feel like we hit a great speed up and they slow it down right back in the kitchen. So Eden was doing a very good job defending. I had a couple of decent ones myself, and it worked out very well for us.
I think what we had, our advantage today was that we have a very good chemistry. I believe, number one, we're very good friends, and on the court, we don't even have to talk. We know each other what we need to do. So. I feel like great with Andre. I hope we're gonna play well today for the rest of the day.
Well, that's a good recipe for success. So good luck the rest of the way, guys. You guys have Colin and Ben Johns coming up next. So get some rest, hydrate, and we'll hopefully see you guys back in here soon.
Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to take a quick
Out.
commercial break. Congratulations to these boys right here, and we'll be right back with our next match.
We're all pretty obsessed with pickleball. We want to grow pickleball into all areas of the country.
When you're in person, they can actually see you and they can analyze what you're doing wrong and, correct it right on the spot.
We do a pre-video and a post-video so that you can actually see yourself
Practicing something and putting it into action. It's just internally very rewarding. It's money well spent, and if you want to get better, you have to do this.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
The APP Tour proudly welcomes you back to the second tour stop of 2021 here in Delray Beach, Florida. The North is our title sponsor. Presenting sponsors are Head Pickleball and Papico Sports. And we are just about to kick off our next pro women's doubles match. This is a semifinal match. It's going to be between Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters versus Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. Of course, this year's event is co-hosted by Lee and Anna Lee Waters along with Steve Kennedy. So nice to get our co-hosts here on center court. Of course, a couple shout-outs to some of our other sponsors of the tour. The Onyx Dura Fast 40 is the official ball. Head Pickleball, our official footwear of the APP Tour. Jigsaw Health is our official hydration and endurance drink. Zealous Insoles is the official insole, also providing those awesome ref mats that they're standing on all over our venue here today. Pickleballtournaments.com is our official software. And the PPR, the official education and certification partner. Let's get into the action here. Andrea Koop serving to Anna Lee Waters here in Game 1 as we get going. Good lead there by Koop. Lee Waters just getting a little awkward angle on that as she hit it. 1-0-2. The wind is picking up here again, still to the back of the Waters, into the face of Koop and Carr. We'll watch to see how that is affecting some of these points. 0-1-1, Anna Lee Waters serving. Nice leave by Carr there. Anna Lee Waters, of course, just loves ripping those balls. And more often than not, they're going to be in. But
with the wind at her back right there, it's a little tough.
They're going to have to definitely be able to dial those back just a little bit.
That's a great read there by Lee Waters. That Corinne was going to go backside on her and just sitting on that backhand. It's a great shot. A little too early there from Lee.
A little low to pull the trigger on that from Lee Waters, but we'll definitely look to see her try that plenty more times during this match.
Good night, Irene, right there.
One, 2-2. Andrea Koop serving. There's that attack from Lee that time was in the correct position, and she set herself. A lot of times people think, that first shot when she pulled the trigger, that wasn't the winner. She got it at Andrea, who then blocked it higher, and then the put away finish shot. So a lot of times you got to think. Sometimes people think just that one shot is you got to win the point now, but sometimes it's a setup shot to then get the shot you really want.
Correct. Good put away there from Andrea Koop. Three, 1-2 lead here for early for the Waters.
Little middle confusion there between Koop and Carr.
And they do that almost pretty much better than anyone is the shake and bake from the Waters. And what we mean by that is when one of them is going to drive, the other's going to almost crash that kitchen and attack that block if they can. So that means when you're blocking that drive, you really have to place it.
There's that attack that Lee Waters loves. She just got under it a little too much, sent it long.
I think from the when they're on this side, that attack's going to be much better, just because the wind will be in their face and that'll knock that down. Here comes that cross-court roll. So when you got Anna Lee set up on that side, the left side of the court, her backhand cross-court, watch this backhand cross-court dink from Anna Lee here, if they even give it to her. It is one of the toughest shots in pickleball. There it is. She just penetrates so well on that. Oh, geez.
Mom and daughter fighting for that overhead.
Great reset there. Great battle there from Carr and Koop, just staying in that point for as long as they did right there.
Jeff asking, was Koop an All-American in tennis at UCLA? National champion, sir, is what Andrea Koop was at UCLA. I don't know about All-American. Maybe that as well, but I know national champion. Ooh. Lee tried to call off Anna Lee. But, of course, with the wind, it might have held it in.
That's a good leave. And Koop, a veteran out here on the court, knows better that when the wind's in her face, to leave that go.
4-5-2.
little too early there from Corinne attacking that one.
This entire match, however, all 4 of these ladies, it's going to be the battle of the two-handed backhand. Because all 4 of these ladies are so good at it.
That's great pressure from Anna Lee coming in and crashing that. And that's what we're talking about, that shake and bake. It forced Corinne to hit away from her, and Corinne hits it out on the sideline because you're scared Anna Lee's going to come in there and put that away.
Wow. Oh. Took about 12 tries too many for Coop and Carr's liking, but they finally got the job done. Oh, I see we have a men's pro doubles match coming on our second streamed court. Looks like we have Steve Deacon and Dekel Bar taking on Patrick Smith and Jocelyn Devier. So that's coming up next on our grandstand court if you're interested. Hopefully you're watching both of the courts at the same time, because you don't want to miss any of either of these courts. Oh, Corinne going with that angle, but unfortunately just a little too much. 8-4-2. Annalie Waters serving here in game 1.
Corinne will go cross court there with Lee, but it seems like they're avoiding when Anna Lee gets on the other side, on the left side. They'll avoid that because Anna Lee's weapon is that cross court two-handed rolled dink.
One of her many weapons, Dom.
Yes, this is true.
Andrea had a lane up the middle there. And she is one of the best at that kind of top spin roll is what I was like, what's the word?
You're showing it very well.
I did. I was doing the motion. Took my brain a minute to catch up.
That's a great change of spots there from Lee on the dink. Going cross court, and then flips one dink down the middle. Just changed the shot.
You know, I see a lot more in the women's game, Dom, than the men. What would be sort of your backhand cross-court dink, they'll come around it to hit a forehand instead.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that not only, gives them the option of, the forehand cross-court dink, but then it opens up the option to take it down the middle with your forehand, take it down the line with your forehand. So it's not just, it's a little harder with your backhand to have all those options. So you see that a lot. They'll kind of come around it to turn it into a forehand. Oh, jeez.
Oh, the Waters in scramble mode for match or game point right there, and they get it.
We were a little behind in the score. Wow. And the thing was, Coop and Carr obviously were getting sick of them getting it back, so we were like, we got to angle this thing, and fortunately Coop just got ahead of it a little bit. We'll go to a very quick commercial break right now, guys, and we'll be right back for game 2. Welcome back to Championship Court, everyone. I am Lauren McLaughlin, along with Dominic Catalano, here on Championship Court in the middle of a semifinal women's pro doubles match. We've just concluded game 1, which went to Lee and Annalie Waters over Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr, and now we have switched ends, and we are kicking off game 2.
That match over there with Jarjim and Parento and Stratman and Jansen has been going on a while.
It has indeed.
I'd love to get an update.
Oh, boys. It's our grandstand court right there. Our men's pro doubles is just about to kick off over there between Steve Deacon and Dekel Bar, Jocelyn Duvier and Patrick Smith. That'll be on our grandstand court coming up momentarily. Oh, now the wind, of course, in the water's face now after we've switched ends. We'll see if Koop and Carr fare better in this game, too, with the wind to their back.
Lee's just carving that backhand dink to Corinne, using that wind.
Oh, foot fault. I was like, what happened?
I'm like, where's the ball?
I know. What
foot
happened?
Fault on Lee Waters.
Foot fault. 0-0-1. Ooh, you saw that ball just move about 2 feet to the side after she served it because of the wind. Starting to get a little crazy, guys. Oh, great spot.
Good ball there.
One, 0-1. What a rally. Great point.
It's a great job there from Lee and Annalie, being patient, waiting for the right time to attack. And now they can attack a little harder on this side due to the wind being in their face.
We're seeing a little bit of a cross-court wind as well. I know on Thursday for singles we had basically swirling wind. It's definitely picking up a little here in the stadium.
I wonder if the truck's got an update for us from the court 3 over there. That match has been going on a long time. We'll look to get an update. Good pressure there from Koop and Carr.
One. It's our score here in game 2. We'll get the scoreboard back up for you momentarily here. Oh my goodness, Lee.
Good job by Carr and Koop there playing defense, moving the Waters left to right, keeping them on their heels there on that point. And take a 2-1 lead here early in game 2.
Good leave by Carr there. She was winding up with that two-handed backhand. I saw her, but she recognized that was going wide and let it go. 3-1-1. Oh, that almost stayed in.
Great talk from Corinne Carr to Andrea Koop, telling her to leave that go.
It was a little closer than they were hoping, too.
Yes.
But with the wind holding up a little, we saw that a lot on Thursday. that one clips the net, but Lee plays it, but then asks the ref if she saw it after, and she confirmed it was in. Five, 1-1.
That is a game 3 over there. They're changing sides to 6.
5-1-2, Coop serving here in game 2.
So we have an update over there from court 3, Jarjim and Parento, Stratman and Jansen. We don't have scores, but we do know it's a game 3 because Jarjim and Parento got to 6 and they're switching sides here. I think it might be 6-2 in game 3.
But a game 3 nonetheless.
Yes. And we got a timeout here.
Yep, 6-2-2. The score over there, Catherine Parento and Simone Jargin serving. We'll keep an eye on it. We, of course, here on Championship Court have the other women's semifinal match going on between Lee and Annalie Waters, our co-hosts for this event. And they are playing against Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. The first game was Waters over Koop and Carr, 11-4. Coming back from this timeout, it's going to be Andrea Koop serving, 6-1. A little net roll there, which Lee Waters is not happy about, but part of the game.
And it's K.
7-1-2.
So we have Cooper with a C. It's Coop with a K.
Waters needed that side out. Koop and Carr on top with 7-1 here in game 2. Looking to take this to a game 3, which I would not be surprised if that happened.
Why wouldn't it?
I mean.
Wow, great defense there from Annalie.
Do you think that the far side that we're looking at right now, that Koop and Carr are on now, have the wind advantage right now, Dom?
Yeah, it's the wind's at their back right now. So when you're playing and you want to play hard like that, it adds a couple miles an hour to your ball, which is less reaction time for your opponent. So Annalie and Lee Waters are hitting into the wind right now, so their drives aren't as effective, whereas Koop and Carr, their drives and their power plays and even their penetrating dinks are more active, and so it makes it a little more difficult. That's good pressure.
Little backhand. Oh, we got a ball from the boys again on grandstand court. Nice job by Koop with that two-handed backhand right up the middle.
Corinne, one of the best defenders in the game. You watch how low she gets to block balls. It's absolutely incredible what she can do to reset a ball.
8-1-2. Oh, it's good. Play it.
Second one today that you walk them through. Make sure they play it.
Guys, new rules. It's good.
Oh, Coop just sitting on that, waiting for Annalie Waters to speed that up. She did, and she was on it with her forehand.
9-1-2. Waters are going to have to dig deep here in game 2 if they want to stop Coop and Carr from taking this to a game 3. Haven't been able really to get much going here on this end in game 2. Of course, if we do go to a game 3, they'll both get a shot at each side, as we'll switch ends at 6.
Simone on her back over there.
Hit the
great
floor.
Great winner there from Corinne, going backside on Lee Waters. Lee thinking she's going to go middle.
Sun peeking out here from behind the clouds.
Oh, she doesn't miss that very often. They got kind of what they wanted there. And Annalie did not convert on that two-hand cross-court dink.
And in our other semifinal match, it has just concluded with Simone Jargin and Catherine Parenteau coming out victoriously. Victorious. I don't think victoriously is even a word, Dom.
Who's to say?
Someone get a dictionary.
It's a
good effort by Carr.
It's a good get by Carr, just to be able to get there and force Lee Waters to hit another ball. It's tough.
1-9-1. Waters still have quite a deficit to make up here in game 2.
See, that was set up right there by Annalie's two-handed backhand cross-court dink. Pulls Coop just far enough where she's got to reach for that. And the Waters are there for the put away.
Great angle by Andrea Coop there. Sort of recognizing Annalie was going to be overextended trying to get there. The wind held that up, but still barely made it over.
Great job there. Good
Little shake and
communication.
bake.
Good communication from Lee and Annalie. Lee committed to come across and get that. Annalie slid in behind and covered.
The Waters making a little run here in game 2. Ooh, and it continues. I
Timeout here,
feel
maybe?
like a timeout is imminent.
And there it is.
All right, we got a timeout here from Coop and Carr as Annalie and Lee Waters are sort of roaring back in game 2 here. It's going to be 5-9 when we come back from this timeout. We're giving you guys a quick little peek over of our grandstand court during this timeout, where we have a men's pro doubles match going on. Steve Deacon Decalbar taking on Patrick Smith and Jocelyn Divier. You can see the score very close, tied up 5-5 in our first game. Hopefully you guys have both of our live streaming courts somehow put up. TV, phone, iPad, computer. Get whatever you need going to make sure you're watching both of these courts, because there is too much amazing pickleball action to watch. But thank you guys, everyone at home, for joining us. If you joined us Thursday for our singles day, it is men's and women's doubles all day today, and we have mixed doubles tomorrow. I'm Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano covering championship court all weekend for you guys. We're back into the semifinal women's pro double action.
That's just power right there.
We got a towel making a break for it.
Melody says,
we got a streaker.
Can you secure
It's
that
a towel?
towel?
It's just a towel, guys. This is just
the last thing you want to do is give the Waters a glimpse of hope here, and that's exactly what Coop and Carr are doing. That's just spells trouble if they don't finish this game too.
It's really frustrating if you're the team just watching your huge lead just evaporate before your eyes. You can see it on this replay here.
Anna Lee here with the put away.
8-9-2. We're in game 2. Great pickup by Lee Waters. All right, Coop and Carr finally come out on top, earning a round of applause from our stadium audience here. 9-8-1. Coop and Carr are gonna want to get 2 points here real quick.
That's it. Yeah, you're right, Lauren. They need to get 2 points here quick, and they don't need a side out here. That could spell trouble. Oh, no.
I mean, Coop and Carr, they're getting what they want. They're getting the shots that they can put away. It's just not quite being executed the way they need it to be. And just like that, it is tied up. And I see my papas watching. Hi, Mom and Dad. 9-9-1 here in game 2.
Oh, no. Oh, just missed.
I mean, Corinne did get it back over regardless, but Andrea Coop calls it out. Nine, 9-2. Lee Waters to serve. Great spot by Coop, right at Annalee's feet. They needed that side out bad.
Yeah, you just stopped the bleeding there. They had a 9-2 lead. It has all but disappeared here.
No, it has disappeared. Not all, but
not
it's
all,
gone.
but
It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Oof, there just. That's pickleball for you, man. Like, you can be super hot for, you know, most of the game, and then all of a sudden just something clicks and it can completely turn around. Little I formation there from the Waters. Oh, Corinne Carr with that two-handed backhand locked and loaded and puts that away precisely how she wanted to. It's almost like Coop and Carr just need a couple shots like that to just gain that confidence back that they saw, you know, fritter away
A little miss hit, and we are at match point here, Lauren. Wouldn't have saw this coming.
Quite a turn of events here in game 2.
5 minutes ago, I wouldn't have saw this coming. Oh, they're going. Oh, I thought they were going to go there.
See if Coop and Carr can hold them off.
Lee faking the Ernie. And they do.
Still alive. 9-10-1 here in game 2.
I can hear Steven, Lee's husband, and Anna Lee's dad. Some let's goes.
Good job by the Waters, holding off.
Now we got two chances to get one, and they're going with it.
They're doing
They're going with their I formation here. Oh, Anna Lee. They throw that out there every once in a while. It's just a different kind of strategy that they throw into the game. If you want to check out the breakdown on that.
There it is.
Nice.
Man.
If you guys want to check out the breakdown on that, go to Randy Coleman's page. He broke that down a couple weeks ago about why they do that. It's absolutely incredible, just a new kind of advantage that they're looking for.
It sure is. You love to see, you know, creativity, something new coming into the game, players trying something new. But this semifinal women's pro doubles match ultimately goes to Lee and Anna Lee Waters. We're going to check in, however, first, before Dom goes and chats with the ladies on our grandstand court for our men's pro doubles match. Game 1 going to Steve Deacon and Dekelbar. Just getting into game 2. And you'll notice we're saying Dekel instead of Deckel because I think some people know, but you actually do not pronounce his name Deckel, as everyone has been doing for so long. It's kind of burned into our memories, so we're trying to correct ourselves here. It is actually Dekel. That is the correct pronunciation of his name. I don't think he minds, but you know, we want to do things right. See Steve Deacon serving there. Pat Smith dumps that one into the net. A very happy belated birthday to Steve Deacon. It was his birthday last week. He is a young, spry 47 years old. So we've now dubbed him Steve Silver Fox Deacon because it's now appropriate. We're going to take a quick commercial break, guys. We'll be right back with Dom in the studio.
Well, we'll see you later, Irina.
Bye, Natalie. I got it.
Oh, man. Thanks, Irina.
And that's how you do it, Patrick.
Ah, cramping.
Pickleball cocktail.
Thank you. Oof. We need a new sound guy.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I got some. Enjoy.
Oh, thanks.
New People Pickleball paddles have passed USAPA testing, which means our paddles are approved for sanctioned tournament play. Because of graphite's stiff nature, the ball does not sink into it, so it's easier to direct the ball, providing fantastic ball placement. New People Pickleball paddle handle is perforated, sweat absorbent, and cushioned to allow for a better paddle grip for long-time play without fatigue. The edge guard maintains the integrity of the paddle and provides a covering to open the honeycomb interior. Awesome pickleball paddle for both beginners and players ready to take their game to the next level.
All right, guys, I am here in the booth. No, we're not in the booth. We're in the studio. We're in the studio with Lee and Annalie Waters after their 2-game win over Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
Really?
Jinx.
In unison? Really? In unison?
No punchbacks. You
all
owe me
right,
a dollar.
all right, so we talked a little bit about it, talking about side, picking side today.
Yeah.
And side is very important, and you came right over here and you're like, I thought I picked the good side to
Yeah,
start.
so we hadn't played in the stadium yet. You know,
Yeah.
we've heard about the wind in the stadium being swirly and there's a good side and bad side. I picked the side that, for us, typically would be the better side, in my opinion. But we went out, we won the first game pretty easy, and I said to Annalie, okay, we should be on a roll because I think we're on the good side now.
Were
Next
you
thing
wrong?
We know, we're down 9-1, and I said, I think we're on the bad side.
Did you look at Mom and go, Mom, you were wrong?
Yeah,
In my head, I was thinking it. But because if we went to a third game, when we switched sides at 6, we were going to be on the bad side, which usually
Yeah, so we kind of had that in the back of it. It was incentive to come back.
Right, and it seemed like on that first game, your drives, because you had the wind at your back, it seemed a little bit, your drives were working. They were just gaining a little more speed, and then all of a sudden it seemed like they were dying on the second game. So you end up going down 9-2, right? And so what are you thinking at that point to get back in this? Are you just thinking kind of chip away one at a time, or?
Well, the last tournament that we played them, which was a couple tournaments ago, we were down 10-5. And we came back and won, so we were kind of like, okay,
we knew we could do
it's
it.
a little more, but I think we can do it.
Yeah.
And we realized, like you said, that the drive didn't quite have enough zip on it, and we started dropping a few, mixing it up. So we, instead of always drive, we were dropping and getting in and crashing, and got in a groove and got real aggressive, and we just had the confidence.
Yeah, and you were, Lee, you were so locked in. You were carving that cross-court dink in the second game, using that wind almost to knock it down.
Yeah, because it was going that way.
Yeah, you just kept carving it out, going sideline to sideline. And we talk about, trying to get to that roll dink for you, Annalie, and it just really never got there. But Mom took over on that side, and you were carving that out, and it seemed like it was working for you.
We're lucky, too, because like we said, we kind of worked over quarantine since we weren't playing on, being on different sides. And so we kind of have the ability now to play either side depending on strategy and still feel comfortable.
And mixing it up,
and
which
so
is huge.
Hopefully it keeps our opponents guessing.
Yeah. And you threw it out there at the end, your little I formation thing at the end.
Yeah, we tried it. There's nothing to lose. We knew we had an extra serve, so we figured we'd go for it. And Annalie the plan was to hit a drop.
Yep.
And the wind just sucked it.
I know,
did.
and I hit it, and I was like,
you almost turn around you chunk it, barely gets to the net, and we're like, That didn't
we
work
were
right
like,
there.
okay, traditional for this one. yeah, we were like.
But that's all right. You know, it puts you guys in the winners bracket final. So you're going to play Simone Jardim and Catherine Parento. It's kind of the matchup we've all kind of been looking for. So I think you're going to have a little break, and then I'll probably get you guys back out here again.
Awesome.
So
I'm excited.
congratulations, guys. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with our next match.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Home financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, NorthPoint's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at NorthPoint Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the branch team to learn more today.
Welcome back to Delray Beach, Florida. Here at the Delray Beach Tennis Center, we have transformed their gorgeous tennis court in the stadium into 3 beautiful pickleball courts. Here at the second stop of our 2021 APP Tour, we've had some unbelievable men's and women's pro doubles action so far today, and we have much more to come. A reminder, our men's pro doubles final will be at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time if the bracket goes according to schedule. Our women's final will be aired on CBS Sports Saturday, April 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern. We, of course, are streaming 2 courts right now. Our championship court here with me, Lauren McLaughlin, and Dominic Catalano. Our second court, our grandstand court, you can also find on Facebook and YouTube, led by Morgan Evans and Ari Shannock. Hopefully you guys have been able to pick up a ton of that action right now on grandstand court. We have our men's pro double match going on.
Oh, nice playing there.
Coming up here on, excuse me, my goodness, how unprofessional. Right here on Championship Court coming up next. I'm sure you've all been waiting for a Johns sighting, and we have it coming up next here on Center Court. Ben Johns and brother Colin Johns will be taking on Andre Descu and Eden Lika. Sure to be a fabulous match. I see over on our third championship court, which is not streamed, we have a lovely senior pro men's doubles match going on with our one and only Dave Fleming. We're unbiasedly cheering him on from the commentator booth. He will be joining us whenever his day ends, medal or no medal. We'll be excited to have him back. We love having him as part of our crew. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream and checking it out on Facebook and or YouTube. We love to hear from you guys, so Feel free to shoot us a question if you have one. We'll try and get to it if we can. If you have any comments, let us know where you're watching from. We love to hear if you guys are international or in the States where you guys are from, watching on this lovely Saturday. Beautiful weather here in Delray Beach, Florida. Lovely, about 80 degrees, partly cloudy. A little bit of wind, but not anything crazy. And of course, a reminder, if you go to livepickleball.com, you can sign up for free to get notifications when your favorite player is coming up on the live stream. This is it's a new app, new application going on. We're very excited to be a part of it. So go to livepickleball.com, check out all those features in action. And if, Ed and Lika is your favorite player, you would be getting notified right now that he's coming up next.
Or Ben Johns.
On the set.
Or Colin Johns.
No one. Who's those
Ben?
guys? No. I think everyone's fan favorite now is Ed and Lika.
Okay.
Let's go. The big man on center court. We, of course, there's our tour schedule for 2021.
Look at that.
This is only our second stop. It feels like, we had to push a couple tournaments due to COVID.
I feel like we've seen this earlier today. Did it flash
feel
in the
like
middle of
flashed
in the
into
middle of
my
a match,
memory?
or was it?
Was
did
it?
I think that, or
Who
did I
knows?
dream that?
Who
I don't
knows?
know.
We implanted it into
Oh,
your memory, but
crazy.
you can check out our entire schedule, all the money breakdowns for our stops, where we're going. Registration's open for several of those tournaments right now. Go to apptour.org. Check out all the APP action. And big shout out, of course, to all of our sponsors as well. North Point Bank is the presenting sponsor here at the Delray Beach Pickleball Open. Presenting sponsors, Head Pickleball and Papico Sports. We were running down our list of sponsors earlier in the day. Of course, Kitsch Pickleball is the official apparel merchandise of the APP Tour. If you go to kitschpickleball.com, if you put in the code APPDelray, the rest of the weekend, you can get 20% off your entire order. Cora Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy is the official therapists of the tour. And another big shout out to CBS Sports Network, Boxcar Productions, who is bringing you all this amazing live streaming action on 2 courts for the first time ever in history. Palm Beach Sports Commission, Who Def Pickleball, USA Pickleball, New People, Vulcan Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Babolat, Never Stop Playing Pickleball Camps, Pickle Play, and the Pickleball Club. And we just want to remind everybody that the third stop on the $700,000 APP Tour is the APP Cincinnati Open, May 13th through the 16th. That registration is open right now on pickleballtournaments.com. And we are, of course, on our way to the road to Miami at the end of this tour, which is going to be January 19th to the 23rd in 2022. You can see there, as I reminded you earlier, CBS Sports Network is going to be broadcasting our Women's Pro Doubles Final Saturday, April 3rd at 8 p.m. Eastern. So mark that down. But let's get right into this action here. A reminder, Ben Johns and Colin Johns on the far side taking on Andre Descu in blue, Ed and Lika in the plum. Oh. All right then. 0-1-1. Oh, little net clipper there from Descu. Colin Johns unable to recover from that. 1-1-2. Dayskew serving to Ben Johns. Oh my goodness, Lika with the pickup. Just wide on the side there.
Ben checking with the referee to make sure that that was out. No argument. Referee confirms.
If you haven't yet, feel free to share this stream on Facebook and or YouTube to anyone that may not be watching yet that you think would love to get in on some of this pickleball action today and or tomorrow. 2-2-1 here in game 1 here.
So both men's semifinals are going on right now. You can watch both at the same time if you want.
Our first one has been going on for quite a while over on the grandstand court, so that will certainly be wrapping up before this one, I assume.
Oh, Colin got exactly what he wanted. Set up by little brother Ben Johns. Could not finish that.
I'm told it's in game 3 of our other semifinal men's match over on grandstand court. Oh, Ben Johns doing what Ben Johns does.
Yeah, just Ben just being smart and just not trying to crush that ball, but place it exactly where he needs to go with the amount of power he needs to hit it with. So that's that placement over power.
Oh, that was... Oh! Ben went to the exact same spot that he did the previous point.
Yep.
Lika able to get that one barely, pops it up, but then he gets a tweener pickup, which then gets crushed into Andre Dayskew.
Three, two, one here. Good side out here for Dayskew and Lika. 2-3-1. Oh,
nice
again, Andre Dayskew always looking to jump that sideline to try and get that Ernie, and him being so big and long always helps.
So yes, if anyone's confused, we are streaming to both Facebook and YouTube at the exact same time with the same streams. So there's 2 streams on Facebook, 2 streams on YouTube. They're the same 2 streams. So you got to check for the other one if you're looking for the second court versus championship court. 3-3-1.
Just wide. Just missed that. Dayskew going for the ATP, the around the post, and it was there. Just came up a little short.
Ooh, Ben Johns just on the attack. All cylinders firing, taking over. Five, 3-1. The Johns taking a lead here as Ben seems to be kind of taking over.
It's not for nothing. It's not that Colin is a weak player by any means, but
No.
if Daysku and Leek are going to stay in this match, you keep Ben honest, but you play Colin. And Colin, obviously, more than capable. That's the issue, though, is if you play him too much, Colin gets warm, and now you're in trouble.
That was not English. Oh, Ben Johns, he does not appreciate a net court. I'll tell you what. He takes it very personally, as a personal attack on himself. You'll often see him be like, come on, how many times is this going to happen? Oh. Whoopsies. The big man shakes it off. That overhead did clip the net and kind of hit Lika in the upper chest area, close to the face, but shakes it off.
Hey, why do I even doubt it? Melissa's got it. She's already got her cue. It's her next match.
5-4-1. Ben Johns serving.
Yeah, she's got a cue next. So it's the next one.
It's coming over.
She does such a good job.
Daysku decides to let that drop instead of taking it out of the air. And we have just learned coming up next here on Championship Court is going to be our women's pro doubles winner bracket finals between Lee and Annalie Waters versus Simone Jargin and Catherine Parenteau. So stick around, guys. That's coming up next. Oh, nice. Oh, Colin Johns does a great job sliding over, switching with Ben to cover that, and just kind of doesn't hit it like he needs to. Lika and Daysku hanging in there. 4-6-1 here in game one. My goodness.
That's great work by Ed and Lika right there. Just sticking with it. And Ben just got a little frustrated and tried to drop a ball. It didn't work.
Oh my goodness.
And the miss hit. He's going to use, look, he's fixing the edge of the paddle. Got to use the whole paddle right there, Andre.
Wow. That definitely wasn't what Ben Johns was expecting to happen.
Great battle there between Johns and Lika.
If you guys are watching both of our courts at the same time, or if anyone's over watching our grandstand court, there is a lot of yelling going on over there. I know we're in game 3 of that match. It is 7-6 currently. So an epic battle happening over on our grandstand court, court 2. But here on court 1, our championship court. Oh, we also have a battle here in game 1. We got Andre Descu and Eden Lika versus Colin Johns and Ben Johns. Ooh, good leave. Six, 7-1, Colin Johns serving here. Oh, no. He knew it was out. He even said no, but he was standing basically on the sideline and just he couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, his position was where his right foot was out of bounds already, and he just couldn't get out of the way.
It is tied up 7-7-1. I don't think he got it. It was so close. Ben Johns calls it out. I don't think it quite made it. It was so close, though.
No. At 8-7-1, I believe. Yep. That's a great shot there from Andre Descu. Going to that right hip of Colin Johns. Even if Colin does block that back, it's not going to be a very strong block.
Nicola coming back on the stream with some amazing comments. Lika's shirt wasn't a V-neck until he put it on. I always wonder, how is a tweener easier than just hitting it? I suppose when you're that tall, it's a lot easier.
Oh, very nice. Great hands by Descu right there. Being able to just get that ball that was basically at his face and get that down. It is helping that the wind is in his face, so knocks that ball down. And we're all tied up here at 8. Wow, that's a good attack from Descu right there on the backhand side. I think Ben was more shocked that he did go to his forehand from an attack position right there. And Ben mishits it, goes out, and they take a 9-8 lead here.
Ben Johns with a couple uncharacteristic errors this game. Oh, look at Descu crashing the net. Oh, no, that's how it always goes.
Eden's there to cover it up on the backside, switching with Descu, but the only problem was he just mishits that.
On our grandstand court, Steve Deacon and Decalbar come out on top of that match. in 3 sounded like an epic battle.
That's a great trigger pull there from Lika. Flipping middle there.
And I'm not sure it would have stayed in. He hit that very hard and high, but he just caught Colin Johns off guard enough that it kind of he reflex hit it.
That's a great shot there from Colin Johns, leaning in and getting that ball out in front and flipping middle and keeping it low too. Great shot from Colin Johns right there.
Oh my, what?
Great reset there.
Delray is on fire.
Just misses it.
It was,
yep.
Oh, a hair out. All right, and we actually have a timeout by the Johns here as they're just about to get the serve back. This has been, they're behind by 1. Lika and Dayskew are just playing lights out right now.
Yeah.
They're just playing so good. And I'm not sure, I don't necessarily think Johns and Johns need to change up their game too much.
No, it's just a matter of executing your game plan. It's not that either team needs to change what they're doing. It's just all about execution right now. Colin and Ben came in, and they have their game plan that's pretty much similar every tournament that they play, where Ben is going to take about 70% of that court and enter himself into every point if he can. Colin's going to look to jump that Ernie backhand, and then Dayskew and Lika are looking to slow things down and play that longer point and wait for the right opportunity. So it's both teams just executing what they need to do from here on out.
Oh, almost a little miscommunication there between Ben and Colin Johns. Oh,
well, there it was.
Zoomed in. Oh my
Dave
goodness.
Fleming over there with some
Holy
excitement.
cow. The stadium erupts.
9-9 here, game 1. Oh, that's a great attack there from Colin Johns. I said that earlier too, Lauren, is that it's one thing to try and attack Colin as much as possible, but once you heat him up and he gets warm and in a rhythm, now you got to change something up.
And here is game point for the Johns. Chicken winged Lika there over on the side, and that's going to be game 1, a hard fought battle from 11 to 9, taking game 1. We're going to take a very quick break, guys, and we'll be right back for game 2.
New People Pickleball paddles have passed USAPA testing, which means our paddles are approved for sanctioned tournament play. Because of graphite's stiff nature, the ball does not sink into it, so it's easier to direct the ball, providing fantastic ball placement. New People Pickleball paddle handle is perforated, sweat absorbent, and cushioned to allow for a better paddle grip for long time play without fatigue. The edge guard maintains the integrity of the paddle and provides a covering to open the honeycomb interior. Awesome pickleball paddle for both beginners and players ready to take their game to the next level.
Welcome back to Stadium Court at the Delray Beach Tennis Center, which has been transformed so that there is not a trace of tennis in sight. Get out of here with that tennis. We still got the lovely tennis players playing on their very cool clay courts all around the venue, but we have 24 pickleball courts here, including 3 as we've transformed our stadium here into 3 amazing championship courts here at the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. I am Lauren McLaughlin with my wingman, Dominic Catalano, here all weekend long, whether you like it or not. So hopefully you do.
Yeah, might as well.
I mean,
where else are you
sure.
going to be?
Exactly. Everyone, it's pickleball all weekend, all the time. We are rocking through men's and women's doubles. We have mixed doubles tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. We're on Facebook and YouTube. We got 2 courts streaming simultaneously. Looks like we got a senior. Oh, I'm not sure who we got coming up on grandstand court. We have a women's match.
That's a senior women's pro.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's my split age U.S. Open partner out there, Leslie Bernard, about to take court on our second stream.
Here on Court 1, a.k.a. our championship court, we have Ben Johns in the turquoise, Colin Johns in the orange, Eden Lika serving just now in the plum, and Andre Descu in the blue. They've switched ends now. We're kicking off game 2. Game 1, a hard-fought game, ultimately going to Johns and Johns with a score of 11-9. Wind has become a factor here in the stadium, so we'll see how game 2 plays out.
So we're going to see, too, here is a little more attack from Johns and Johns. They're into the wind, so they're going to be able to knock their ball down a little more. So as soon as might see a little more attack out of them. And then right on cue as I say that, Colin Johns ends up serving a ball long. Yeah, and that's a good leave there from Colin. Again, Descu has the wind at his back, so that little roll, unless he gets on top of that, that ball's going to end up going out just like it did. Great duck by Colin Johns.
Johns brothers, ooh, on the board here at 1-0, but Eden Lika, a decisive, just forehand overhead smack right between Ben Johns' legs, and that's going to be a side out. 0-1-1.
Totally different game plan here from Johns and Johns coming out in game 2. They are totally on the aggressive end right now.
Oh.
Ben was not about to be happy right there after getting another let cord not in his favor.
We did see in an earlier match, Andre Descu got a warning after throwing his paddle down in frustration after a point. He just kicked a ball there, so he's keeping it a little lower. But he obviously an emotional player, big competitor.
Great shot there from Andre Descu, reading Ben Johns, creeping middle, goes inside out.
Right in that back corner. A beauty.
Nobody's home.
0-1-1.
Stadium starting to fill up even more.
I love it. Oh, that one just wide. if you're in the area, absolutely still come on down to the Delray Beach Tennis Center. $10 gets you in the stadium all day for more pro action than you could possibly handle. Or plan to come on down for mixed doubles day tomorrow. Still just at 1-0 here on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not coming back.
No, not with the wind at their back. Getting a little extra on that ball. Might as well check that ball too after Daysku put that ball away.
Mm-hmm. Checking his paddle.
There it is again. And that's just knowing your surroundings, knowing the conditions. Colin and Ben, very good students of the game and understanding what's going on and knowing the wind's in their face, those balls are all going out. Colin kind of jumped to try and hit that with his forehand. I think if he blocks and counter attacks that with his backhand, he may have Daysku out of position, but he tried to run around it to the forehand.
Oh, Colin hits it.
Wow, great battle, great hands
Wow.
battle. End up with a reset back in, and then Ben Johns speeding back up. Ending up with the winner.
Oh. Colin definitely lets that one bounce. Goes a little wide there. 3-0-1. Oh, Ben Johns sails that serve long. Oh, we
Wrong
have
receiver.
a wrong receiver call for Lika and Daysku. It's unfortunate. 4-0-2.
So that is a winner's bracket final for our women's senior pro doubles between Leslie Bernard and Helen Wilhelm and Mary Helen Atkins and Kim Kessner.
Excellent.
It's on our court too. Ah.
Ooh, almost didn't get that. That's those long arms. Andre Daysku really reaching for that one. Almost didn't get it, but gets a little net clip right up into Colin Johns. Oh my. All I know, Dom, is there is a breeze right in our face. We have amazing food vendors here on site, and I can smell barbecue. That's all I'm saying.
Great read there by Daysku, seeing that Colin Johns is going to attack, and he comes back. Watch this replay here. Sits on his forehand. Boom. Great counter there from Andre Daysku. And they cut that lead in half, getting 2 points. We're at 4-2 now. That's great hands by Eden because Ben went no look redirect at him. He was looking cross court and went redirect right at Eden, but Eden ready for it.
5-2-1, Colin Johns serving here in game 2. Oh. Nice spot up the middle. You can see it on the replay here. Lika and Deskew, neither even went for it. I think they thought probably the other was going for it. So nice job by Ben Johns reading that situation. And we have a timeout as a result from Deskew and Lika. Definitely trying to quell a little of the momentum between the Johns brothers right now, who seem pretty in control of what's happening. Of course, Deskew and Lika definitely getting some great shots and points. It's not really translating to the scoreboard, unfortunately, at this point. So they're really trying to, get the ball back and hopefully make a little bit of a rundown.
Yeah, because as soon as Deskew and Lika came back and cut that lead in half, Ben and Colin were like, all right, time to go now. There's that baseball arm from Ben. Ben just
Holy
chucks
cow.
from. I told you, Ben was a baseball player, so.
Ben Johns just chucked a ball to our third court where our senior pro men's are playing. Steve Kennedy, it like zigzagged. Steve Kennedy just snatched it out of the air, pretended to sign it, and then throw it to the crowd because it was a Ben Johns ball. Oh, Steve Kennedy, our other co-host of the event here, putting on a show, always having a good time. Back to our action here, though. 6-2.
Oh, that's just Ben Johns inserting himself on a great drop from brother Colin Johns. Not much Lika could do with that. Ben says, thank you very much. I'll put that away, and we'll take a 7-2 lead here in game 2. Oh, no.
Oh, my. Lika has just had some of the quickest hands and also the softest with those resets. My goodness. Oh, my goodness, what a recovery. Oh, no. I was like, they let it drop because the wind was holding it up, and so they were like, they had to wait for it to come down before they hit it, and then Deskew just put way too much on it with the wind at his back.
Man, that's just tough. It's just the Johns brothers are feeling it right now. They're almost laughing back and forth because they're just on cruise control here in game 2. The 9-2 lead.
Ben Johns basically just hopped on top of Colin Johns there for that one. Three, 9-1 here in game 2.
Oh,
that was pretty.
That's beautiful. Everyone in this stadium, including Lauren and I, thought Colin was going cross court with that forehand, and he flicks behind Deskew to his backside, dots the line. Jeff, to answer your question, I am from Chicago, actually, and currently live in Venice, Florida. It's a great read by Lika. You see as soon as that ball's up and Ben's going to take that out of the air, Lika retreats by about a foot and a half off the kitchen line to give himself some room to block that ball back. It's a good read.
He's done a great job of anticipating that shot from Ben, and he's got it several times. And, of course, with his height, even when Ben kind of flicks it up a little higher, he's able to get on top of that still and put it down. This is match point here for Johns and Johns at 10-3-2.
They're just on full attack mode there for match point.
Cruised through game 2 here without too much resistance, but an excellent job by Deskew and Lika. They're not done yet. They'll drop into the consolation bracket now as Johns and Johns move on. Looks like here on championship court we're gonna have another pro match coming up. I'm not sure yet. Oh yes, it's the women's. I already mentioned that. It's Waters and Waters versus Parento and Jargin, so don't go anywhere for that. We'll take a quick commercial break, and Dom will be in the studio with Johns and Johns. Don't go anywhere.
There we go.
We're all pretty obsessed with pickleball. We want to grow pickleball into all areas of the country.
When you're in person, they can actually see you and they can analyze what you're doing wrong and, correct it right on the spot.
We do a pre-video and a post-video so that you can actually see yourself
Practicing something and putting it into action. It's just internally very rewarding. It's money well spent, and if you want to get better, you have to do this.
New People Pickleball paddles have passed USAPA testing, which means our paddles are approved for sanctioned tournament play. Because of graphite's stiff nature, the ball does not sink into it, so it's easier to direct the ball, providing fantastic ball placement. New People Pickleball paddle handle is perforated, sweat absorbent, and cushioned to allow for a better paddle grip for long-time play without fatigue. The edge guard maintains the integrity of the paddle and provides a covering to open the honeycomb interior. Awesome pickleball paddle for both beginners and players ready to take their game to the next level.
All right, guys, I'm in studio with brothers Colin and Ben Johns after their semifinal win. Congratulations, boys.
Thank you.
Going in, playing Eden and Andre. Looking at two pretty big boys.
The Romanian Twin Towers?
Yeah, the Romanian Twin Towers. I said my favorite two Romanians in their interview earlier, and Eden goes, well, we're like the only two Romanians you know, right? I'm like, no, I know Alex, too. But going against those guys, what's your game plan playing against two guys that are so long and lanky and can pretty much reach anything?
Yeah, well, I'd say, first of all, just based on kind of their strokes and stuff, we know that Andre is a little more consistent with his drops and his blocks and the scrappy kind of stuff. So we were putting all our returns on Andre, basically. And, if Andre comes over and Eden, put all our returns on Eden. And if Andre comes over and takes him, then that kind of puts him out of position. So that's a good start. And then they had Eden on the deuce court, so we were going to have Colin go cross with him quite a bit, and that consists of most of our game plan. You don't want to get too specialized with it, so I think those were our main bullet points going in, and it kind of worked.
Yeah, and with their height, you really got to be careful where you dink. Be careful where you
think
dink.
He's done this enough, right?
Yeah, I hope so. Because they're so tall, they reach in well, so just make sure you get your dinks on the ground because they reach in really well.
And it seemed like, it's not rocket science with you two. Your game plan, everyone can see it, what you guys do. Ben, you like to take 60, 65, 70% of the court, and Colin, you're more than more than welcoming to have him do that. But it's a game plan that consistently works for you guys. And we were saying going in is like you guys aren't going to change your game plan according to who you're playing. It was going to be who's going to execute their game plan more.
Yeah, for sure. And another thing to kind of consider with that is there's no reason for us to change our game plan until it stops working, right?
Correct.
So the pressure and impetus is more on our opponents to make their game plan such that it'll try to beat ours. And so far, I feel like we've done a good job of not letting that happen.
Right.
So yeah, I really feel like it's important in pickleball to put pressure on your opponents to make the plays and make the new strategy, make them do something they're uncomfortable with. We're playing our most comfortable game, so we're going to play our best, I think.
Yeah, and we've played enough together at this point where we know what our game plan is.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot of discussing on the court. I mean, we might adjust it a little bit based on who we're playing. I mean, tall guys like that. But other than that, we're pretty much going to do the same thing that's been working for us.
And it's exactly, I said it on the live stream too. I said, you're going to get a ton of balls cross court, right? And it's not like you're not saying, okay, well, Colin's going to try. They're going to try and go to Colin. It's not saying, well, Colin's the weaker player. Like they're just going to try and keep away from Ben. And the problem is that when they do that so much, what happens is you get in a rhythm. And so now it's like, okay, well, now Colin's in a rhythm. Well, now what do you do, right? And so we saw that through game one, you got more and more in a rhythm. And then game two, you were lights out. And it was like you guys turned from patient mode to attack mode in game two, where you were able to do that. Was that something you thought of in game two as being a little more aggressive?
It had a lot to do with the wind as well. So
Yeah.
it was pretty windy out there, and we were with the wind in the first game, and then we were against the wind in the second game, so you can flip more balls and not hit so many out. So we kind of
Mhm.
had the green light to attack more in that second game, partially
Yeah.
because of the wind.
Yeah, and you saw too is you guys are very smart players where you knew that they had the wind behind them. There were a couple balls where, Ben's like, no, and you were like, yep, and you just duck right over the top of that ball. And it's like, okay, we're going to let that go out. But that's something you're conscious of constantly, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the wind plays a huge factor. It's a really light plastic ball, so
Yeah.
there you go. The wind affects it a lot, so you got to make sure to let out balls go.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Puts you in the winner's bracket final. You got to let you guys go get some food and relax a little bit before your next match, so congratulations.
Thanks, Tom.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this stuff?
Strength. That's always right. Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
We're all pretty obsessed with pickleball. We want to grow pickleball into all areas of the country.
When you're in person, they can actually see you and they can analyze what you're doing wrong and, correct it right on the spot.
We do a pre-video and a post-video so that you can actually see yourself
Practicing something and putting it into action. It's just internally very rewarding. It's money well spent, and if you want to get better, you have to do this.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Home financing doesn't have to be puzzling. Whether you're looking to purchase a home or refinance, NorthPoint's low competitive rates, client-focused service, and streamlined process make sure you have the right loan for the right home. The branch team at NorthPoint Bank works hard to ensure you have the best information to make the best decision to put all the pieces of your financial puzzle together. There's a better way to do financing. Connect with the Brandt team to learn more today.
Welcome back to the Delray Beach Tennis Center, which is currently where all of the pickleball action you'll ever want to see is going on. We are just getting into our pro women's doubles winner bracket final between Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters in the pink on the near side, taking on Catherine Parento and Simone Jargin on the far side. Just getting into game one. Zero, 0-2.
They're awful. They still have the last one. Because we keep getting blasted for that. Here. Yeah.
0-1-1. Catherine Parento serving.
There we go. All is good.
Oh, no. That was going about 3 feet wide. Simone tried to call Catherine off of it, but she was kind of dialed in to that point. Didn't let it go, unfortunately.
Oh, Lee, way to insert herself right there in the middle and finish that, all that work that Anna Lee put in.
2-0-1. Waters out in front here as we get going here in game one. Nice little
There's that
poke,
shake and bake.
from Anna Lee, flying across the middle, causing Simone Jargin to pull that one wide. I am enjoying the coordinated outfits on both of our teams today, Dom.
You appreciating that?
I do.
As do I.
3-0-1. Lee Waters serving. Clips the net a little, and Simone decides to take that out of the air.
Quick lead here for Anna Lee and Lee Waters.
Our co-hosts of the tournament here this weekend.
There it is. That's that cross-court two-handed dink.
And you know what's funny, Dom, is, you know, they've talked a lot about how the Waters essentially took a year off of playing tournaments because of COVID. And, you know, they won the Punta Gorda Open, our first stop on the APP Tour. Since then, they haven't had as much success in the tournaments that they've been playing. So I'm definitely seeing them get back to, you know, what we're used to seeing from the Waters in terms of that really high level of play.
Without a doubt. It's a good leave there from Lee, and again, that's just being a student of the game and realizing the wind's blowing in your face. That ball driven is going to go out.
5-1-1. Let's see if the Waters can add to the lead they already have going on here in game one. Just long there. Annalie had the perfect spot in that back corner. Just a little too hard.
Yeah, she set herself up beautifully for that forehand winner and just overhits it a little bit. And so you're seeing again the waters are into the wind, so they're able to rip a little more here and create off those drives than Simone and Catherine are able to because the wind's at their back. Yeah, it's a great finish there from Simone Jardim.
Applause from the crowd here in the stadium.
Start filling up here.
Steadily been coming in throughout the day as we inch closer towards the ends of our brackets. I think a little confusion between Lee and Annalie about who was taking that. Ultimately, Lee did and sent it a little long. 3-5-1. Jardim and Parento closing the gap.
That's just a great shot from Simone Jardim right there, hiding that as long as she could and just bodying Lee up, jammed her, and they're within one now.
And all tied up.
You're seeing the two trains of thought here in strategy as Simone Jardim and Parento are more slowing things up and trying to get into longer battles where Lee and Annalie are trying to hit their balls and attack a little more. And that may change just because of sides here once game 2 starts. Good attack from Catherine Parento right there. Annalie thought she was going to go line, ended up going middle. And now they have the lead. Sensing a timeout possibly. Nothing yet from the Waters. Wow, what a great cover by Parento on Lee Waters around the post. Annalie there to cover that back, the counter, but just couldn't get it over. Oh, that's a good forehand winner there from Lee Waters to stop the bleeding and get the serve back.
5-8-1. That 5-0 lead they had going on is poof.
Gone.
Gone in smoke. Up in flames. Yeah. Whatever metaphor you'd like to use. 5-8-2. And now they're playing catch up here in game 1.
Now, pickleball is a game of runs here, and we've seen 2 so far. 5 for the Waters, and then 8 straight for Parento and Jardim.
Just long. Lee Waters showing off her squats. Getting low under that one. 8-5-2, Simone Jardim serving.
I like the work there from Lee, and they've done that twice in a row to Simone, moving her inside-outside when she's back at the baseline. Almost a miss-hit block from Catherine. She puts her hand up, almost apologizes to Annalie about that. Yeah, it's Annalie saying no. She knows that was just a little too low to attack right there. She needs to kind of wait for another ball and just take that two-handed backhand roll down the line that she's so good at.
Of course, Lee and Annalie Waters are also our reigning national champions in women's doubles from 2019. They actually defeated Simone Jargin and Lucy Kovalova.
That's it.
Who took silver.
Oh.
Five, 8-1. We have been on this score here for a while now.
And we're off 5. All right, we've been stalemated, like you said, Lauren, on 8-5 and 5-8.
See if the Waters can turn that into a little momentum.
Oh, wow. Now, nothing wrong with that. Simone did read that well down the middle. She just misses it. Watch her jump middle. Boom. She just missed it. Great point there all around.
7-8-2. Waters making a little comeback.
That's not coming back.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about that when you
Nope.
put it right on the line at the most ridiculous angle.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a great reset from the baseline by Simone Jargin to answer the Waters 2 points right there.
Maggie Raminzi Chow coming in with the save.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot. Thank you, Maggie. I apologize. I was misremembering entirely. The Waters beat Catherine Parento and Jessie Irvin, who took silver at 2019 Nationals. Simone Jargin and Corinne Carr took bronze.
Oh, wow. You just watch Annalie. She lets this ball travel. You're going to watch here on the replay and almost get next to her. And then right there with the inside out. Down the line. Absolutely beautiful. Wow, what great hands by Jargin right there. Annalie clips the net. It's too good.
Ooh,
Catherine
drops it in.
Yeah, Catherine was sitting on that attack there from Lee Waters. Just wide.
That one danced along the net, and it took it out the side door. That's going to be a timeout from the Waters here as Simone Georgine and Catherine Parenteau have a game point after we come back from this timeout at 10-7. Well, the Waters came out very strong, Dom, here in game one.
Yeah.
Had a lead of, I think, 5-0 out of the gate, which evaporated pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was a run of 5.
As we went along.
Yeah, run of 5 and then a run of 8 by Simone and Catherine to get back in it. And now we're at 10-7 in game one. So we'll see what happens here. Good timeout by Lee and Annalie Waters to kind of slow that momentum and hope they can get 2 stops here and get that side out and see if they can answer.
Certainly within reason that is very doable. You know, just down by 3, which, as we mentioned, game of runs in pickleball. So to go on a run of 3 points, nothing. But we'll get back to the action here after this timeout. We have Simone Georgine serving for game point.
And there's one.
Now Catherine Parenteau will try.
Yep.
Her game point serve here.
Wow, that's a good serve from Catherine Parenteau on game point there. Put the pressure on Lee Waters, and they take game one 11-7.
Wonderful. We are going to take a very quick commercial break, guys. We'll be right back for game 2.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe.
There we go.
Our women's pro doubles winner bracket final is happening right now on championship court here at the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. We have Lee and Annalie Waters, who will be on the far side in pink. To start off game 2, we have Simone Georgine and Catherine Parenteau in the red skirts on the near side. As we kick off game 2, the Waters serving 0-0-2. Simone took a seat on the court for that one.
That's just crazy. The flexibility and the athleticism. Oh, yeah. Annalie going, I got it. And Mom's like, no, not this time.
Let's watch that again.
And
she's like, fine, Mom, you can have it, I guess.
some great defense, though, from Catherine Parenteau and Simone Georgine there, just getting those balls back.
Absolutely. We're calling it out. And our ref agrees. 0-0-1, Annalie Waters serving.
Wow, that's just incredible point there all around from all 4 of these ladies. Lee ending up with the backhand, two-handed backhand winner. Oh, no. Annalie with the, I'm really sorry, Simone.
Sorry about that. 2-0-1 here in game 2. Oh, that was very close.
Great shot there from Catherine Parento, dotting that back
Right on
line
that
right
tee.
there. Yep. Good finish there from Jarjim off of Catherine's blocks. Again, you're seeing, because the wind is at their backs for the Waters, their drives are just a little more zip to them. Lee wants that one back. Good defense there by Jarjim. So Lee was looking for that Ernie a couple times, and Annalie was covering for her and almost put her out of position right there. And Catherine goes cross court hard. Oh, wow. Great get by Lee on the sideline there. Just keep that ball back in play. All even at 2-2-2 here.